Lone wolf. Interesting comment there from Damon Grayson, Chile. We'll have to follow up on that, I think. Yeah. Oh, you've seen it, have you? You've seen the comment, or you've seen the actual... Oh, is it good? When you're talking about the man, you're talking about the over the other side by the new runway, you're talking about the where we are. The one that... Oh, okay, all right, yeah. What operations are on? Northern for arrivals. It's not, is it? It's northern. It's southern for arrivals. Do up up do. Oh no. Then it's kind of pointless because so she's due back, but is she going to go straight to maintenance, or is she going to... What time? $8 a.m. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well, that's so that'll be a southern runway departure then, won't it? Kind of doesn't work in any ways, does it? Yeah. Oh, we'll see her every time we go there. Yeah. Bloke needs to grow up, doesn't he? Stupid flipping cunt. It's just sitting there waiting. I don't know if a lot of the times they'll sod off. Good question. Somebody asking, what are those things, Rohit? What are those things on top of the tails? Well, on top of the tail. Well, there's both sides, isn't there? They're obviously nodes of some description of either infrared. Here they come. Yeah. So they're obviously some detection, maybe a high frequency probes or something like that. Yeah, where are the maybe even a sensors of some sort. I don't know, one side's a sensor, the other side's a Chicky Armitage, CPR, Aidan Campbell. F-15E cost 31.1 million. Wow. Jules Harris, Alan Burden. Nice to see a bit of military. More F-15s, aviation in 4K. Sue Cruz, good morning. Lloyd Bell. Yes, we know about retro coming back, folks. Drive all the way late, Neve. Talk about it. It's great, isn't it? Oh well, it is good news though. That is good news, isn't it? Yeah, it's good news because we never knew whether she was actually going to come back into service. Because an old aeroplane, isn't it? It's a 319, isn't it? BEA. So it won't be long before. Anyway. So there are additional fuel tanks that you see slung below the wing there. You see all the tags, see all the loose tags hanging out. That's what's the ground crews will now detach or remove, which are weaponry. Some of them are weapons related, others are undercarriage, locking pins, all that kind of stuff. Of course, these are the F-15E Strike Eagles, folks. She's coming home, she's coming home, she's coming, BA's coming home. Sorry, it's a bit silly, really, isn't it? Lots of history on RAF Lakenheath, folks. So obviously, always been an MOD station, Ministry of Defence station. And these guys here that you see here are basically the ground crew who are now double checking the aircraft before they go out. If there's ammunition on board the aircraft, they will obviously arm the ammunition, not all of it, but some of it, by detaching the locking pins and so on and so forth. See the head-up display there, the green screen that you can see. Pilot in the front, Wizzo in the back, weapons systems operator. She's got some armament which will be laser guided missiles, which are sort of like F&F check going on there. So much to talk about, man. It's going to be a lot of unfinished sentences today. So it could be air-to-ground missions, it could be air-to-air missions, all sorts of weaponry slung below the wing of these F-15 Eagles. Sidewinder sleeps tonight. Medium range air-to-air. And of course, don't forget, she also has an internally mounted 20mm cannon, as I call it. It's a gun, up to 500 rounds. And those things would blast through some serious hardware. You see how easy those flight surfaces move. These aircraft, all fighter jets, are actually built unstable. They're actually a very unstable aircraft, which is why they're so difficult to fly. And the reason why they're unstable is because they have to be very agile and very quick during dogfight scenarios and so on and so forth. So that's why they that you see the flight surfaces look like they're almost unhinged, if you see what I mean, or very, you know, it almost looks as if they act a lot quicker than your conventional commercial jet. I'm guessing that there's going to be a few people on here who know a lot more than I do. Of course they do. That's a good one from Jaime Red saying blue flashes on top of the tails indicates 492 fighter squadron. So it's part of the Liberty wing. What we're seeing here is 48th fighter wing, but different squadrons. And this is, thank you, Jaime, 492 fighter squadron. This lot going out. Now there will also be other aircraft taking off from other stations to fly as a what do you call it? Is my brain awake yet? Oh, let me decoys. So they will go up, and it'll either be a bombing range for bombing practice, or it'll be air-to-air practice. Judging by those, you know, the fact that they've got those missiles. CPR saying 960205 is the F-15 closest in view. I believe this is one of the ones that can be picked up on ADS-B exchange and Flight Radar 24. So there we go. Sir, yes, sir. Of course, all the F-16Cs have now left, gone back to the United States. Used, some of them being used in the they do share plans between squadrons. Liberty Wing Lakenheath, is that a legit channel, GP, do you think, or rubbish mechanic watching on my widescreen in the workshop? Yeah. Whilst Glennis James is it's maximum 16 degrees in it. Crazy cold. It's like standing here in a flipping on an autumn morning, man, I'm telling you. West Weapons Systems operator sitting in the back there. butter, my butter. Aircrew, isn't it? That's a KC-135, I think. So the refuelling wing, which is the 100th, are based at RAF Mildenhall, which is literally a stone's throw from here. Obviously more than a stone's throw. Heat being kicked up by those jet fighters, man. Even at that height, it's crazy. So they will be fed, if needs be, by the 100th. The bloody 100th, incidentally, which is a long history about those guys. Were originally a B-17 squadron, which suffered significant losses during the Second World War. The 100th. Andy Kitson, good day to you, Andy. He's a regular here at RAF Lakenheath. Yesterday it was mostly F-15s in the morning, F-35s in the afternoon. Interesting. Okay, so, excuse me. Sveden. These guys coming out to greet the next. Avio 380, my friend. That's a house right adjacent to the airport, and my word, when you go to his house, it sounds good, just next to 06's. Wow, what a place to live, man. Yeah, I bet if you tried to sell that house, you wouldn't get very much for it, would you? It wouldn't be... You see, if you look at the front profile, see the bulges either side of the air intakes. One of the major features of the F-15E is those extra fuel tanks. Give it more range, kind of makes sense, doesn't it? No, it's overcast, no cruisers. Big Al's playing. Bruce Fine thought most tankers were 767s. Not quite yet. The KC-46 is slowly replacing those KC-135s, but in time. Obviously, Boeing have to build them. Okay, Rohit saying those pods at the top of the port, vertical stabiliser. So the left side are the rear radar warning receivers. Okay, so a bit like Cigar, as they used to have in the bombers later on in the war. Early warning system. It was actually a small radar that was slung below the back of only 460 Squadron Royal Canadian or Royal Australian Air Force. With the Lancaster bombers. Aviation in 4K, indeed. KC-46 also replacing the KC-10s. Yeah, over time that will happen. It's a long program. Get ready to turn your volume up, folks, so you can wake the neighbours up when this lot go up. I tell you, I guarantee it's going to be noisy, man. First one coming out now. It's got a new trim stabiliser, look. Zake asking a very valid question. Where are they flying to? It could be anywhere, Zake. There are numerous. Well, there's a major bombing range that they fly to, practice at, mainly over the North Sea. Could be doing the Mach Loop. Could be doing all kinds of exercises, practicing for all different battle scenarios. Oh, actually, it was William Ormerod. Sorry, William, who asked that question. Sorry, William. Watch the engine nozzles squeeze. Actuators. Yeah. Jake's Aviation and Porch Wildlife is a returning member. Welcome back, Jake. Good to see you. Welcome to all our fantastic channel members. Yeah. Never get bored of that, man. Maggie's switching on the mood lighting. Two Pratt & Whitney F100s, PW220s or 229 engines, Aidan Campbell. Yeah, I think Pratt & Whitney have just actually announced a revised or an updated FW100. Nick Gray also confirming Pratt & Whitney FW100. What's interesting about these engines, folks, is they deliver in terms of thrust. Where you, for instance, out of a GE90 engine on a 777 is like 90,000 pounds of thrust. These things are only in the 20s. Obviously, with the afterburner, it adds about another 10,000 pounds or something crazy like that. But in comparison, but the reason for that, obviously, is because of the size of the aircraft. It's a fighter jet, so it doesn't need enormous, great big thrust power. It has got an enormous thrust power. It's basically what's classified as power to weight ratio. I hear aircraft from my right. There is another station around the corner there. If you look at an overhead shot of RAF Lakenheath, you'll just see how big the area is. Been around since 1939, the airfield, always been Ministry of Defence. But here they come. F-35's coming out already. Here we go. So this is the basically the replacement for the F-15. Oh yeah, here we go. Listen to this. Sounds more like a commercial jet. Single engine, but a lot smaller. A lot smaller. Single pilot, does everything. All the weapons and everything are obviously inside the body of the jet, which is why she's quite bulky in her appearance, because all the equipment and the weaponry is most of it anyway. In fact, that's the first time I've ever seen an F-35 with something slung below the wing. The straps that you see, these are all have been removed by this time because they've come from the other side of the airfield. Now these things make a proper racket. Burden, they're called EOR, end of runway area. Now this is where they also go about when they come up and they're parking up for hot pit exercises as well. That's what happened last time we were here, where they will hot pit the aircraft with one engine running and they will fuel the aircraft up. And sometimes these guys will play with these guys in terms of target decoys or check your advantage. What does this white star mean? Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about on the aircraft. Oh, Chickie's got a platinum star, there we go. Of course, as you can notice, folks, these are this is a much more, in terms of visible surface or a radar surface that the radars can detect. There's a lot less for the radar to detect on the F-35 than there is compared to the F-15. Fully stealth, these aircraft. And these are F-35As, I believe, which are the non-vertical takeoff VTOL aircraft. It's the RAF that operate the Bs. Based on this website, So we were talking about Lockheed the other day. Does Lockheed still exist? You know, the L1011 TriStar, and in terms of the commercial stuff back in the days, Lockheed have gone all military now, as far as I'm aware, and these are the Lockheed Martin F-35s. And according to the statistics, the F-35 is superior over anything else, including China and Russian-built aircraft. I'm not sure what the names of them are, but so this is obviously being is going to replace. I think it's the F-16s, which is a shame because the F-16 is an absolutely glorious aircraft. Of course, the F-18s, A-10, which is still in service, believe it or not. Not massively, but I think the reason for the military variants being kept is much the same as what's happening in the civil market, and that is due to the supply and demand, literally, and also raw materials in terms of manufacturing and not so much assembling. If they've got the materials, they've got the components, they will assemble them. But it's just a case of the independent third-party suppliers not having access to the raw materials to build the components of these aircraft. And of course, these aircraft extremely, lots and lots of carbon and carbtanium and all those sorts of exotic materials to make them extremely lightweight and agile. So I'm wondering whether they're either waiting for a tanker to go up. I don't think, based on the fact that that guy's got long-range tanks, it may be that they're just waiting for the other aircraft to get into position. I don't know. Also a Pratt & Whitney powered jet, the F-35. Easy to remember, F-135 engine. So this is an interesting little quote. Additionally, the platform, the F-35, features an advanced sensor fusion which creates a single integrated image of the battlefield that enhances the situational awareness of the pilot. It will need to be that, because they're literally, it's like being in an office where you're overseeing everything from a display panel in front of you. He does everything, or she does everything. Everything's combined into one on the F-35s. Mark Luscombe, F-35 looks chubby, F-22 looks sleek. All other conventional fighter jets do look sleek indeed, because of the fact that most of the all of the weaponry is attached underneath the wing. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there are any flip-out panels. Whereas if you look at the F-35's profile, you'll see, I mean, this is the first time I've ever seen anything being slung below the wing. A couple of these jets do have, I don't know what they are, air-to-air, air-to-ground, practice missiles or laser-guided bombs. But as you can see, she's very sleek in the fact that she's got nothing underneath her, and the reason for that is because it's stealth. If you have lots of parts and things hanging off the aeroplane, then it's easier for radar to pick it up. So by the time the radar is able to pick these up, or even the battlefield itself is able to detect them, they've been and gone. CPR. They usually fly over the North Sea to Scandinavia on sorties. So if you look at the back of the engine as well, the nozzle is coated with, I'm guessing that's a heat repellent of some sort. Avro, where are they built? The United States, as far as I'm aware. Lockheed Martin, it's an American designed aircraft, US designed aircraft, no doubt with other countries involved in some of the componentry. More of them. Looks like we could have quite a decent contingent of F-35s up today. BBLLB just got back from a mega drive. Wow. Chicago to Phoenix. Is that Chicago to Phoenix? Wow. Nice wave from the old Bill there. Wow. Aidan Campbell, Air Force Plant 4 is a government-owned contractor-operated aerospace facility in Fort Worth, Texas, currently owned by the US Air Force and operated by Lockheed Martin Aeronautics. There we go. Steph, what's the range of these F-35s? Google it, Steph. Come back and tell us. Oh, Chicky Armitage's mouse pad's falling apart. She's mullered it. Are they there, Gillian? Oh, that's a shame. CPR range of the F-35, 2,220 kilometers or 1,340 miles. Decent enough range, that's for sure. BBLLB, before he off to sleepy nani's, he's gifted a membership. Thank you, BBLLB. Good night. Certainly did, Stanley. Nick Gray just flew on American. Nice crew. To be honest with you, I always find all the crews to be just nice. Those are the ones that I meet. That is. Sometimes they like to keep themselves locked in and shut behind the cockpit door, whilst everybody deplanes. George, A350, that would get you halfway across Australia. There's another 35 F-15 coming out, look. Come on, mate. We've all been waiting for you. God, blimey. Was it them tacos you ate last night? Big Al. Joe, you have to log into these F-35s same as you do your PC seen on TV where they forgot the password and couldn't fly. Oh my goodness me. Jilly, did you see that? That's hilarious. Hey, he's forgotten his passcode, this bloke here. That is crazy, Big Al. Thanks, mate. Wow. You've got to log into them. Well, the F-35 says. That's crazy. It is a flying computer, isn't it? Michael McHugh and B-52 heading north-northeast, just passing Peterborough at 21,000 feet. The internal ceramic, yes indeed, Matthew, thank you. It's a ceramic coating, much like you get on ceramic brakes. Designed to limit heat transfer to the outside of the nozzle to help the thermal signature and also increase life of the material. Yeah, indeed. Ceramics. Call it a modern sort of it's been around for quite some time now in terms of use on braking systems. I think we're going to see a couple more F-35s joining the party any moment now from the right side. Can hear them coming, man. In fact, is that one there? Yeah, look at those two there. So the check pad, which is what we see over here, where these guys here remove all the tags, do the flight safety checks, the final flight safety checks, external flight safety checks, of course. They'll now probably go into the hut for a nice warm cup of tea. And this is what's going on over here, I'd imagine. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Those with sensitive ears, be warned. See the radar, the infrared sensor right there under the... That's the guidance. I'm guessing that's for guidance, is it? Sensitive piece of equipment, I'm guessing. Two F-15s joining this lot. see the ceramic lining inside the engine nozzles. Here we go. Watch it squeeze. Going up vertical. Oh, he's just gone up vertical. Unrestricted on those F-35s, man. Go on, son, up you go. Wow, man. Yeah! Wow! Wow! Wish they'd go unrestricted a little bit earlier, but wow, that guy was the first guy was like 50 feet off the deck. Watch this. Wow, man. Stick with it, son. Stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with it. Yeah! Oh. Julie P's neighbours are going to come across. It's otherwise known as an unrestricted takeoff, folks. They're clearing the field by at least a couple of miles, aren't they? Before they pull back, man. Just full on vertical. now the village of Lakenheath can go back to normal. And we have the silence of the airfield. Wow. I remember putting together a squadron of Lancasters. Well, it was actually one Lancaster bomber that was starting up, taxiing, doing mag checks, and then taking off, and then doing a sort of like a fly past over the field. And I basically took the audio note, because there was no video involved, but I basically took the audio note and laid it over multiple times. I think about 8 or 9 times to reenact a squadron of Lancasters off on a mission. Got it on a CD somewhere. I've played it out before, but I don't know. It's one of those things that a lot of people would be like, well, yeah, whatever, you know. But for me to hear literally a cacophony of Rolls-Royce Merlin engines firing up, doing mag checks, taxiing. You can hear the air brakes as well. You hear the brakes squealing as they're lining up, you know, behind each other. You just got to close your eyes and imagine it. If you're in any way into the history of Bomber Command or military stuff, then people would appreciate it. But I remember playing it out, and within a couple of minutes, all the people were doing just talking to each other on the chat. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to turn it off, and I did. Yeah, maybe we'll put it up with some imagery or something. Like, I don't know. But I was very proud of that. It took me bleeding ages to do that. Whatever, as you were. You there, Jilly? Oh, she's not there. Hope we're still live. Hello. What happened there then? Oh, okay, but we're still live. Oh, yes, because I've got me do not disturb on. Yeah, because I've got me DND off, or on, whatever. So lots of new buildings popping up at RAF Lakenheath. These old bunkers here, which are blast shelters, they have a specific name. But as you can see there, at the back of them are the vents, so that they can fire the aircraft up whilst they're inside the concrete structure, built that way so that they could withstand the shock wave of close by bombing. But these things are built like brick thing houses, you know, and of course a lot of aircraft are still housed in these bunkers, but new modern bunkers have been... Oh, listen to that. Can you hear that, folks? Did you hear that? The distant wail of an F-100 starting up. James Stanton, welcome to first class membership on Big Jet TV. Here we go. Very eerie, listen. Cheryl. Yes, Cheryl. Affirmative. Make tea. Not too long though. Quite a while, yeah. Second batch of jets starting up. Nick 1744. The Howl. Alan Burden, thank you. Hass shelter indeed. Hardened aircraft shelter. Here we go. Point me over there. And now, okay, he's going. A few people off to the Lurkers Lounge. Don't go, you've gone too soon. So there is a... Oh, you can hear them there. You hear that? Here we go, here we go. Another group coming out. Here they come. James, such a lovely diesel engine start, wasn't it? Cars make so polluting, aren't they? Cars. This is just glorious noise. This is engine noise, jet engines. Are they mating? Noise I'm talking about, Aidan. I'm not talking about the exhaust, I'm talking about noise. Alan Burden. Scared of the horses he was. So if you show fear, they'll detect it. G'day. Scotty, you know how I feel about air shows, mate. Let someone else do it. Have their moment of glory. Just got a big whiff of Jet A1 then. must be other stuff around the other side. I think there must be other stuff around the other side that's firing up, because I just got a big whiff of jet fuel. Nick 1744 F-15 range, 2992 miles. Kevin Beasley, rivet joint and KC-135 close to each other over the North Sea. 1,000-foot separation. Rivet joint may be up for doing some air-to-air. See how flimsy these things look, really, man. I've seen people, I've seen like technicians like wandering all over the wings as well. If you look closely at that teaser that I put out last night, there's a bloke in the engine of the the back end of an F-35, obviously making some adjustments to the nozzles, I would imagine. Boss plane at this end, both colours on the tail, Stephen Billings. Okay. Kind of looks the same as the other ones that went out, but it's not for me to say with my little tiny monitor that I've got. Mach 1.7. Yeah, and can carry a serious amount of weaponry. Kaz, what's the name of the plane with 2 afterburners? This is the F-15 Strike Eagle, the E variant, the most up-to-date variant of the F-15, I believe. They're continually modifying these jets, which I'm guessing they kind of need to, because again, like I say, if the delay in new aircraft in terms of their production, not so much assembly but production. Signal was also an issue as well from as the shows. Oh, okay, yeah, the signal of air shows, yeah. Well, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, really, isn't it? Nick Christ, nightmares about the music. Paris. I don't know. I mean, I know I talk, but I sort of like pick the right moment. You know, all that information about an aircraft or its history or the company that builds it or anything to do with it can all be talked about whilst the aircraft is coming out and is in view of people. So all the time that the aircraft takes to taxi out, you give everybody the information that they need, and then once it's spooling up or powering up to go out, let the aircraft do the talking, because that's what people are there to see. They're there to see aeroplanes. They're there to hear aeroplanes. They're not there to hear a tannoy that's 5 feet away from them with some bloke blasting out whatever information that they have. And in fairness to the guys that give the information, it's valid information. It's good information. It's what people need, especially if you're at an air show and there's a commercial jetliner that's a prototype or whatever showing off. Then obviously, you know, the potential customers need to be informed about that. Well, first of all, they can be in the meetings that they go into. They're not going to buy an aircraft based on just the air display, are they? but the information that they're given is great, but you just don't need to be doing it whilst the aircraft's in flight. And you don't need to be playing music either. Unfortunately, I know it's you know, pot kettle and all that. Listen, you know, that Dreamliner display I put out. The only reason I put music on it was because the bloke was just going on and on and on about the aircraft and you know, Boeing and this, that, and the other, which is great. But tell all of that when the aircraft's taxiing out, when it's coming out. You know, you've got long enough. Next up, we've got the Boeing 787 Dreamliner, blah, 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 blah. Talk about it, and then let it do its display and just listen to it and appreciate it. Get me started on that. Peter Rome. I was at Williamtown this day, and an F-35 got me a good skid. Flew low straight over. Wow. Yeah. CAS single engine jet is the F-35. Alfie Oldman, what engines do the military jets use? These are F-100 engines, Pratt & Whitney's, and the F-35s also use an F-135 engine. In terms of, like I said earlier, in terms of their power, it's more a power to weight ratio that we talk about with these fighter jets, because they deliver in terms of thrust around a quarter of your average sort of like high bypass turbofan that we see on commercial airliners. But obviously they don't need big giant engines, because these things, with two of them is enough, and especially with the F-35 is enough, because it obviously has the afterburner capability as well, which is generally only used for takeoff or for high-powered manoeuvres. I'm guessing they don't use afterburners during flight, do they? Other than for maybe in battle scenarios, I don't know, dogfight scenarios. Anyway, here we go. Interesting. So they're going to park up here. Fair enough. This guy's got a... somebody said this is the boss man. And he's got some nose art. So he's going to turn left and park up where the F-35s did earlier. Yeah! Oh, man. That's so cool, mate. Wow. Rooney's got a heap of F-35s in Williamtown. Loving it, loving it. He's got nose markings as well. Look at these. Look at these. I think these guys just returned recently with these news, with their new nose art, with kills on them as well, but basically for drones, to indicate drone kills. Yeah! USA! Dope artwork, yeah. Proper old school, right from the back in the early days. Thunderbolts. I think this squadron operated, the 48th operated Thunderbolts back in World War II. Not out of Lakenheath, I don't think. I think it was a Norfolk-based airfield, but not out of Lakenheath. And here's who they're waiting for. Another set coming down. Yeah! And by the time these guys go out, folks, the other set will almost be returning. Oh, okay, Dying 78. Could we see that? Could we see that? Can you see the numbers on the side there, GP? Can you see that on your PC screen? I don't know. Can you see the kill number? The kill number? That's crazy, isn't it? Drone kills. Of course, there was a C variant of the F-15 class jet that was painted in the P-47 Thunderbolt markings. D-Day, I think they supported the landings as well. Lee Shand, it's a female pilot in the last one. How do you know that then? How do you know that's a female pilot? Eh? So a few of these got, had their vertical trim stab units replaced. This looks like a Avro Arrow. What a scene here this morning, super cool. I wear pink shorts in golf. Ooh. SE's granddad was a Lancaster pilot. Nick Gray not carrying external fuel tanks. No, indeed they're not. So these are obviously on a short range exercise, I would imagine. I think those what look like bombs slung underneath the aircraft, I think they are part of the laser guidance system. Those pods that you see. Roomy, which fighter jet would be louder, 35 or F-15? Yes, precisely. Hope you're not putting me in that bracket. Mind you, I've gone past it. If you don't mind, yeah. Old. The word old comes to light. Oh, nav pod is installed beneath the right engine intake. The targeting pod contains a laser designator and a tracking systems that mark an enemy for destruction as far away as 10 miles. Well, wow, that's crazy. 10 miles. So you've got a nav pod and a targeting pod. There's two of them underneath there. Sir, yes, sir. Or, ma'am, yes, ma'am. As it might be. Cheetah 1903. They're not live missiles. They're dummies, which are guided by the onboard avionics, the systems, which indicate whether you've had a kill or not. I believe it's a bit like a game, which is pretty cool. Best game ever. Yeah. Just take people out of the equation, then everything will be fine. B-17 Flying Fortress. Every time I drive past oh God. Was painted up as the Memphis Belle. Not sure if it still is, but pretend missile. See how flimsy those flight surfaces look, man. Quality mobile video. Get to fly the best ever and play with them as well. I mean, man, you're not going to be waking up on a morning and going, oh God, I've got to go and fly an F-15 today. Oh, should I phone in sick? Hello. Yeah, I can't really make it in today. But you're going to fly an F-15, mate. Yeah, I know, but it's just playing up. Sod off then, we'll get someone else in. More fighter jets. Oh yeah, we're busy, man. Hannah Moyes, good morning. Deborah Davies. Roomy. I can understand if they have a dodgy tacho or Tarka. Now we'll know later on, by the way, folks, if these guys are hot pitting, because you see the air intakes there. One side will be down, indicating that they're running on a single engine, which is called hot pit exercises. Saluting at their colleagues there. That's called nose art. Look at the nose art on that. Yeah, they're saluting to that. Must be the governor. This must be the governor. Fire it up! Watch this bank. Watch this shallow bank. Watch this. Yeah. I hope that's all crackly and burny and poppy and bangy for you as much as it is for me. Can still hear more jets over that side, you know. There are more jets coming out from that side. It's just non-stop, mate. It's non-stop. The first batch will be back soon, won't they? Ellie Morgan, this is my first military show, and wow, this is incredible. What an intoxicating noise. These intoxicating. Sorry. Sorry, I've ruined you. I've ruined it for you, Ellie. Intoxicating noise, those chest mates. Yeah, sorry. Brain, you know, still only 8:51. Being scrambled by these jets, mate. It is intoxicating, isn't it? HGC, little bit of ribbons. Vicky Denning. Becoming an Air Force pilot requires you to meet strict physical, medical, visual and academic requirements, Aidan Campbell saying. On average, each year, only 3 candidates become fighter pilots out of over 1,000 applicants. Wow. That's crazy, man. Nick Moore, how quick is the takeoff speed? Good question. 200 knots, something like that, something crazy like that, maybe even a little bit more, I don't know. Nick Gray hoping for some low passes on return. Yes, folks, be ready for that, because they'll come in, the usual routing will be up over the top here and descend, make a left-hand turn, and then come in low over this this tree bank here, and then into Marja NZ. That barn roof has seen better days. Well, just imagine, it's probably actually I'd imagine that the tiles on that roof have probably been removed by sound, because yes, that is that's a lovely old barn, isn't it? It's an old farm down there, you know. Hello there. Marja watching on the 55-inch TV. Wow. Oh no, it was Swan. Sorry, it was Swan saying about the barn roof. My apologies. Sounds amazing, Marks, he's saying. Stephen Billings, F-35s tend to come from that side, yes. Philbo, very poppy and bangy. Cheryl Wales, what a treat. Martin Pier 15's showing on ADSB, not on flight radar 24. Okay, we've got 2 of them on flight radar 24 apparently. It's bleeding freezing, man. I mean, I'm not freezing, but it's ridiculously cold, mate. It's the middle of June, for crying out loud. What's the matter with you? Mind you, this time in a few weeks' time, mate, it'll all happen, won't it? It'll all go, you know, we'll all be going, oh, it's too bleeding hot. Here's the old Bill doing the rounds. Good to see them. It's nice to know that the local area is obviously kept under observation by both the landside police, the Lakenheath police, and also by the military police as well, who do the rounds. But it's always lovely for them to they give me a wave and, you know, an acknowledgement, because it is. I mean, obviously, a bloke standing on a van with a camera and a tripod can be deemed as something else, you know, Russian spy or something. Jerry Uleski Dyer. What's the U stand for then? Algernon Sour Gravy, the police are spotted too. They are. A lot of them are. A lot of them don't give a damn, but a lot of them are you know, a real avid spotters. I mean, wouldn't you be? Would if you were a plane spotter and you had the opportunity to frequent places like this, you would, wouldn't you? Actually thinking about putting another jacket on. I've got a woolly hat, but I don't want to look like an idiot. It's the middle of June. I can't be standing here with a woolly hat on. You stupid boy. Mike Wild, good day to you. KC35 just popped up at Mildenhall. Philip Lowry. Nick Moore's watching in the van as he's being driven to Scotland for work. Wow, getting paid for it and all. Fair play, mate. Nick Gray, summer this year was a Tuesday. So there we go then. Weapons guidance pod is one of the pods that are slung under it. The other one's a navigational pod. Both look like little bombs, but obviously designed that way for aerodynamic purposes. Maddie has gifted a membership. Thank you, Maddie. Some very lucky person. Indigo Rain is a lucky new member. Here we go. All going out together by the looks of it. It's always a late one, isn't there, eh? Look. Come on, Bob. People loving it, man. There are Tom's Blue 21. It's the KC-135 flight number. Thank you. Swan 1100. How often the runway needs resurfacing at the rotation area? I mean, I'd imagine that it is reinforced at that particular point. It's more concrete than it is tarmacadam, I would imagine. Because of course, if you can imagine, tarmac is not as versatile unless it's got some kind of like additive to it. I don't know, but yeah, concrete would obviously be, I would imagine. But it's obviously yes, probably quite that particular strip of sort of like 100, 200 feet is probably very well maintained. DC-9 ETA, similar to the MiG-29. Gallovidian, brought up near West Heathrow in southeast Scotland. Used to see starfighters, Vulcans, Phantoms, Canberra. Wow. Oh yeah, Phantoms, man. Right, that's it. Just come for a bit of strawberry. Frank E. Cromer, interesting chatting about spy, just back from the Norwegian Arctic Circle, announced on the plane, in and out, no photographing at the airport. Wow, how crazy is that? Ridiculous. Ellie Morgan saw a photo of one of these F-15s that landed with just one wing. F-15 that landed with just one wing. Wow. I don't care what people say, I'm putting my warm bleeding hat on. Need to sort of like put a little bit of Tipex on this wing or something, see if it's, to make sure it's the same one every time. MW 60s design, but still looks as cool too, right? It does. Crazy how long these aircraft have been in development, man. Hamo 19 had a Saab Draken pop on into Teesside Airport to refuel last week. Wow. Unbelievable to think it first flew in 1955. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, so folks, whilst we're waiting for the first batch to come back, which should not be long from now, anybody got any ideas on what these are? Seem to be sort of like mobile pods of some sort that they'd maybe take out onto the airfield, but there's a lot of them. Seems that they've been flown in and unboxed. They were in crates, I think. I think they like little mobile command centres, sort of like, you know, just like the sort of thing that you put on the side of a runway. You know, they have the little huts that they have, the final signal huts or something. I don't know what they are, but there's lots of them. Whether they are here to be deployed somewhere else, or I'm not sure. But anyone got any ideas? Here we go. Wait for the answers to come through. Andy James, how do you decipher the reg from the tail code? Armoured Portaloos, Nick. Yes, that's... Well, when I saw them without zooming in, I did actually think that they might be Portaloos. But anyway, one of the jets is not on flight radar 24 anymore. Voting booths. Ice fishing huts. Military Portaloos. I mean, I thought they might poo with a view. Oh, the Vulcans on their way to Falklands in Yorkshire in the 80s. Wow. Gina Graham heard the Vulcans on their way to the Falklands in Yorkshire in the 1980s. Wow. Richard the Roadie, would one of your stickers cling to... I don't think it would. I mean... Hello, here we go. I told you, didn't I? Here they come. Come on, mate, do a fly past. High speed. That's what we want, mate. That's what we want. Come on, son. Or madam. Andy Bishop, Sentry Huts. Guess who just got back today? Come on, mate. Show off. That's what we want. Nice bit of air brake action. Come on, mate. Fire it up. The gear comes down. It's very spindly. Look at the gear when it comes down. looks like a proper fighter jet right now, but when that gear comes down, it looks all vulnerable. Can hear something right over the top of me. Any idea what that is? It's definitely military. I don't think it's commercial. Strato tanker, is it? Oh, no. Robbie Whiteley, not a toga. No, they generally don't have that here. They do practice touch and go exercises, but it's a funny old change of approach there. He was turning a little bit too early by the looks of it. Now they'll start to make the turn. Would be great if this was high speed, because the gear isn't down, is it? This kind of indicates that this could be a high speed run. Come on, mate, don't put that gear down. Oh. I can hear another set above me. Here we go. Yeah, this guy ain't coming into land. It's going over the top. It's high altitude. It's going to join the other two that's coming in. They do touch and goes. Not so much here, more so at Coningsby with the RAF. But we have seen the odd touch and go here. Yeah, these are the wheelie kings, man, I'm telling you. Nice. Huge, great big elevons, as they're called, folks. Just, I think the technical term for those tail elevators that we normally see on conventional jets. Also used for turning the jet, as well as all types of manoeuvres, basically carried out by those elevons. Crazy, man. How cool is that? Andrew Hickinbottom, yeah, aero brake. That's a proper aero brake wheelie in it. You alright, mate?
How you doing?
Yeah, not bad. You?
Been watching the stream.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Do you know what the first squadron went out?
What's that, mate?
The squadrons. Do you know the squadrons here?
Somebody did say, yeah.
The first day one's the bowlers.
The bowlers?
The bowlers, yeah.
As in the bowler hats in the,
yeah.
yeah.
That's what we have it. Blue stripe on the wing, bowlers, yeah. And when I saw the F-35s, they're the Reapers.
Oh, right, cool.
A little Reaper on the wing. And then you got the Valkyries. And then the Panthers with the red stripes.
Right, okay. I did look for it all online, but there was nowhere which gave a list of them.
No.
But I saw that last batch of F-15s that went out had the new nose art on them for drone kills.
They're Panthers.
They're the Panthers, are they?
They're the Panthers.
Awesome, man.
They're the Panthers. But the Valkyries, they don't come out to play till after lunch.
Oh, okay, cool. And they're F-15s, yeah? Or 35s? Nice. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the update. Geezer knows his stuff. So did you all catch that? Did you write it down? Because I didn't. Deborah Davies' brother-in-law is just playing the drums in the garage next door, and he's just come to ask her to turn it down. Fantastic. Janet Callahan watching whilst at work. Old man, knuckle. Gina Graham. Who's hooting who? Andrew Hickinbottom. From time to time, the only time you'll really get to see the muscle cars are the guys who own them, that bring them over from the States, usually ground or air crew. They've got their own vehicles. Some of them are brought in from the US, others are purchased over here. But yeah. A show of power. F-35s normally park up over there. You might see the F-35s parking up over there when they return. Rachel Van Zer. So yeah, that guy very kindly came over and gave us that information about the different squadrons. Of course, it's the 48th Fighter Wing, but there are the bowlers, which he mentioned, and I know as soon as he said that, I knew what he was talking about, because in one of the flight huts, or whatever it was, the mess that I walked through when I was filming airside with the 48th a while ago, we walked through, I think it was the bowler squadron that we actually covered, I believe, because of the fact that we walked through the hut and there were all these bowler hats hanging on the wall, which I found a little bit sort of like, had to ask, obviously. Let's just have a little look here. Okay. Let's just see. So we've got 492nd, 493rd, 494th, 495th, 492 bowlers. Okay. Panthers, Valkyries. Yeah, there we go. So they have names to them, but they also have the numbers. So 492, by the sounds of it, is the bowlers. 493rd was what was Reapers. 4 was Panthers, and the 5 was Valkyrie. Valkyrie, was it? So I wonder what squadron that was that I filmed when. Was it a mixture, or was it? I think it was just one unit going up. I think we'll have to check back at that, won't we? I'm sure it was the bowlers, which would be the 492nd. Is that right? 492nd bowlers. Okay. And it's just seeing on RAF Lakenheath's the Panthers return home. Did he say that that was? Did he say that that was the Panthers with the squadron? F-15E Strike Eagles and their air crews from the 494th Fighter Squadron and 48th Fighter Wing returned here in waves from May 8th to the 16th, following a 7-month deployment to an undisclosed location in Southwest Asia. Completed more than 6,200 flying hours and over 1,200 missions, supporting operations in the US Central Command Area of Responsibility. Their efforts significantly bolstered the US posture, and enhanced air operations in the region, underscoring the importance of their mission. Was that the... what he said now, was it the Panthers who had the nose markings? F-16 hot pit refueling during Astral Night 24. Where was Astral Night 24? Because we had the F-16s here last year, didn't we? Also had Italian F-35s. Okay, there we go. There's aircraft returning over the top of me. I can hear them. You hear that? Panthers with the red flash, right. Jacqueline Hall. Some of my uncles were based in the United States Air Force, where they were based near Newbury. Oh, there we go, David James. Yes, it was the Panthers that returned with the nose art. Thank you, David. Panther Squadron. Avro, he said that there was another squadron that normally goes out in the afternoon, so I I expect that we'll have more. It is usually pretty much the same. Well, not always, but you know, a morning session and an afternoon session you can always sort of guarantee. That's crazy. Eric Ross, that's a KC-135 KC-135 flying his downwind leg for Mildenhall. Aaron Thomas, one of the F-15s, is turning around and going towards Mablethorpe. Red stripe at the top. Panthers, yeah? Oh, it was the Okay, okay. What colour's the bowlers? What do you say? What colour is the bowlers? Yeah, it was the 492nd bowlers. Yeah, okay, that we covered that morning. Yeah, right. Okay, I gotcha. Yes, it's. I know. I've just seen it. I've seen it. Red Arrow jet north of Peterborough. Kevin Beasley. Seems like we got another one. Hey? Oh dear, oh lordy, 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 dear, oh lordy, lordy. Aaron Thomas, KC-135 near Stowmarket. Well, we will see the refueling jets, well, most of them anyway, will take that flight path towards Mildenhall, which is literally a stone's throw from here. As the crow flies, it's only about 5 miles or something like that, maybe a little bit more, I don't know, but this was a satellite station from back in the olden days, but originally it only had a 2,000 foot runway. But it was also home to RAF Sterling bombers. Actually, it was a mine-laying squadron that operated from Mildenhall, from Lakenheath. But then it was after they moved to another station after the war. This station, I think it closed in. It was redeveloped and then was either reopened in 48 or it closed in 48 and reopened later on after it had been modified. And since then it's been United States Air Force. It's on military land, on Ministry of Defence land, but. Which is why it's known as, it is called RAF Mildenhall. And there's one. As we speak, there's the KC-135. Of course, we went airside with these guys as well when their station commander was changed over. I'm not sure how often it is. every couple of years or something they changed the station commander. But we were very fortunate to go airside with these guys at the 100th Air Refuelling Wing, operating the KC-135s. Got to look inside one of these things as well, and look inside the back end of the... Did we get all of that on live? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, definitely. I can hear aircraft to my east. Now these guys regularly carry out touch and go exercises. They operate Hercules over there as well. I'm not sure if they've got any KC-46s. It's based on the 707 airframe. Lots of people say no, it's not, but it is. I don't care what people say. It's a recycled. It looks very similar to the 707, but apparently there's a lot of differences to that compared to you know, the passenger variant, should I say? But you know, KC-46 is a 767, really. Rachel Van Zeller has spotted an F-15 inbound from north near Sandringham. Okay, see, now that aircraft may go up again. These guys I think you'll find that Kevin Beasley, another KC-135 approaching Newmarket. Here we go. Oh, Terry Stapley, there was a KC-46 operating from Mildenhall yesterday, so there we go. They are already there. There's aircraft above me. They must be descending, I'd imagine. Aaron Thomas, yeah, those KC-135s will slowly, and the KC-10s, will slowly be phased out in favour of the KC-46. So that's interesting. It's a different approach pattern. The boys are back in town. Guess who just got back today?
Get one of these, Jerry. Scanner.
Yeah, no, I know, mate. I don't use them.
No?
It's illegal. It's illegal to do it live.
Is it?
Yeah, it's actually illegal to. But it's hard to police, and secondly, it's also it's a very old, ancient law, which was from like way back in the day when radio started.
Yeah.
But I can't control you playing it, so you can crank that up as loud as you like, mate.
I love it. I love these old jets.
Oh, it's great, mate.
Brilliant. Brilliant. I just love the way that it's like the F-35 just gets up there with like so much thrust weight around.
I'm restricted this morning as well.
Saw that.
It's quite a long way. They go out quite some way before they pull up, isn't it?
Well, I go to Series 6 end quite a lot, and there's a tree they aim for over there. And that tree is 57 foot, and when they're level that tree, they know they're 57 foot off the runway.
Wow.
And they go up and go up and they go up to 19,000 feet just like that in seconds.
It's insane, isn't it?
That's got 46,000 weight ratio.
Yeah.
Plus behind that.
Yeah.
And then the F-15s have got 2 engines, 16,000 plus each.
Yeah. Power to weight is just insane, isn't it?
It's just like, wow.
Yeah. It's like putting a G90 on a Mini.
This is unreal. You've got a 15 up there to wash. Up there to wash at the moment. He's coming
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, he's on his own. Just saw him coming up that way.
What made you do all this today then?
I just randomly do military shows, mate.
Yeah?
Yeah, obviously when the winds are westerlies, it's better up here at Lakenheath,
Yeah.
and easterlies is up at Coningsby. But I love my military stuff, mate. I've you know, as well as my old historic civil stuff, I love my military stuff as well.
You missed them war dogs coming on Friday.
The what?
War dogs.
Really?
P-51 Mustang, Hurricane.
No.
Spitfire came in here.
What just to base themselves here?
No, it just came in for D-Day.
Yeah, but they were just basing themselves here. They didn't do any displays or anything.
Stack of display on the base.
Yeah. Any idea what those what look like portaloos are over there?
There are security things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which are what, for here or for deployment somewhere else? Yeah, because they look like pretty bulletproof, don't they?
Yeah. They've been doing it for a while. I think they're all these protesters going.
Bulletproof sentry boxes, right? Okay.
It's all because of those protesters coming up here soon. Because F-35 has been signed off to carry the nuclear weapon.
Ah.
And you got protesters who don't like it.
Okay. I gotcha. Yeah. So that's something to do with the F-35s, is it?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, Nick Gray Metal says it's 13 degrees. It's crazy, mate. I've got 4 layers on. So because of the nuclear deployment for the F-35s, that's what these are all about. I think they obviously sentry posts, aren't they, to deploy outside the bunkers or thereabouts, I'd imagine.
Probably around the base.
Yeah.
So,
Stephen Billings, F-15's on the way back, number 2 on flight radar 24, just east of Thetford.
you normally do your commercial jets, don't you?
That's,
You normally do Heathrow. And
Yeah.
Don't you?
Yeah, but from time to time we come up here,
Yeah.
you know. I think if you did this every day, it would become a little bit sort of like, you know.
Oh, I love it.
Oh man, oh yeah. I mean, if I lived somewhere here, like I'd love it.
Yeah.
I couldn't get enough of it. I'm just talking about trying to keep an audience of thousands and thousands of people around the world who have a love for aviation, both military and civil. You know, you've got to look after everyone, haven't you?
Yeah.
And of course, when it's like this, it's empty, isn't it? Your viewing figures just drop like a stone until, of course, it all builds up again and then it peaks up. But
It's been quiet for the last few weeks.
has it?
Yeah. Just all this thing going on over there at the moment.
Right.
You've got River Joint who's going up every day
Yeah.
on Mildenhall.
Yeah.
He's been going up every day going over there. When Boeing was over in France, the activity was here was unreal.
Was it?
Unreal.
Wow.
Like jet up, jet up, jet up.
Wow. Oh, hello. What's that? That's interesting. A couple of F-35s going into Mildenhall, is it?
high kilo approach. That's what that is. When you see him do that, that's a high kilo approach.
Here we go. Force ship. Yeah, that vortex is so cool, man. That's hedge height, man. That's hedge height. Harrier?
Harriers.
Harriers? At Mildenhall? Really? Harriers at Mildenhall? Just that burst of throttle, it's just fantastic. Yeah, it's an interesting one to me. What's that sitting over there? Maybe a Harrier bird. Long range, inbound. Just thinking about these very high altitude. Steep angle approach. Look at this. This might be the pair that just did that run over at Mildenhall. Inseparable. Look at that. How cool is that? Be honest, never seen this before. Sure if that's simulating covering off one of his companions that's either been injured or the aircraft's damaged, or seeing him in before coming in himself or herself. I don't know, just making it up. Escorted landing, yes. For whatever reason. People loving it. Glancing over at the chat. There we go, Andy Kitson. Training for an escorted emergency approach. We got there. Cool, thank you, Andy. I think you'll find that might see a couple of F-35s parked up there in the not too distant future. Time for a cup of coffee, I think. Guess who brought his flask, eh? I thought I was never going to get served at McDonald's this morning. It's slower than a flipping slow thing. But I've got a McDonald's cup that I can pour it into, so I can pretend I'm having a real even though it's McDonald's coffee. Just go to be there. Morning, morning, Major. Papers in yet, Fordy? No, Major. Dang and blasted, Fordy. Oh. Oh, it's nice and hot and all. Something over the top. God, it'd be great if it was a Harrier, wouldn't it? Oh, it's a typhoon. Bootle, lad. A foon. Baffle. TV lunchbox. Got me little sandwiches in it, individually cut with the yeah, not clear enough skies, I'm afraid, folks. Got I'd say it's about 10,000 feet that cloud coverage. It's quite high. Oh, planes. Couple of. Is that an F-35? Well, three of them. Big panel that you see coming up halfway down the fuselage, folks, behind the canopy is the speed brake. Not always deployed, it's down to the pilot's discrepancy, really. Sorry about that. I can just hear those, I think they're the F-35s. Coming out the other side. These are Strike Eagles, of course. Oh, he's low, man, he's low. Buzz the tree, man. Do it again, mate, do it again. I'll never forget that one that just totally buzzed us. Jets over the top. JP Krause, high G-turn, because we can. Go on, son, get that gear up. Bosh. Nice. Jet fighter Bosch. Wow. Thunderbird. Tell by the engine note whether they're going to do a run or not. Whether they're coming in. The engine tone is definitely different than when it is when they're idling for landing, so to speak. This sounds like this one. Oh. It's going to go up. It's going to go up. No, it's not. Nice, man. Nailed it. That's blown my theory out of the water, isn't it? Cool flip. Awesome. Is that a foon to my east as well, or is that more returning jets? Are we back to full complement here? I've definitely got a foon to, so I've got something noisy to my east or northeast. Paul Fuller, yes, indeed. The engine nozzle, the actuators are what make the noise when they're sort of like expanding it and contracting it to control the engine power. Just crazy, man. It's a lovely sound. So we now know what they are. Avro, would these manoeuvres be set for before they take off? Would the pilot be told when in flight? Manoeuvres. Oh, the manoeuvres, Avro. No, they will have a flight briefing before they go out. I would imagine that they will have there will be a briefing to say what exercises they're going on. Because it can obviously get very busy in the skies. I'd say it's probably quite more complicated and more complex for fighter deployment, wouldn't you say? I would imagine. Paul Fuller, hopefully we're in for some hot pitting. Well, we would know that when these aircraft come back over the top here. Eric Ross, huge elevators. Yeah, elevons actually. I think they're known as, are they not? Because they carry out their dual purpose, elevators and ailerons. So whereas an aircraft, a traditional aircraft, would have ailerons at the end of the wings, well, high speed and low speed ailerons, depending on what aircraft type. Boeing have the high speed ailerons on the centre high speed ailerons, and the outboard low speed ailerons. But generally you would see the ailerons at the end of the wings, and the elevators, of course, are on the tail, the horizontal stabilizers. But in these jet fighters, it's the whole thing moves. So it's like seeing the horizontal stabilizer on a commercial jet moving. The whole entire thing moves. It does actually move. The whole thing does move, but very, very only in trim the forward section of the horizontal stabilizer is only trimmed out ever so slightly, depending on angle of the angle of attack, the attitude of the aircraft, and so on and so forth, to keep it at the optimal attitude when it's flying. But these in the entire back section, horizontal back section of these fighter jets, these ones at least, have what is known as the elevons, so they control all flight movements of the aircraft. I think they also have flight control surfaces on the wings as well. I think in general the Rachel Van Zeller KC-135 heading back to Mildenhall. Franchetti, or is it Franchetti. Thank you very much indeed. Lynn's asked a question. What's Lynn asked? Oh, did it? Okay. Sanjeev. Yeah. Thunder 08, my old man was in the Navy on carriers, deck crew driving the tractor that moved jets from the lift to the cat, or from the wires in the 1950s with Vixens, Venoms, Scimitars and Buccaneers. Wow, that's crazy. A big old aircraft, those Buccaneers, weren't they? Big twin engine aircraft, wasn't it? And Jenny, yeah, you're right, some of these aircraft are indeed from the 1960s. It's insane, isn't it? I can't believe I'm standing here with a bleeding hoodie on and a woolly hat. It's insane. Anyway, there we go. So generally when it's all over, or at least when the lunch period is happening, they will generally you won't see any more personnel around there. These guys obviously sticking around, and also the vehicles that they drive in on are parked up over there, so there for the time being. And also to see these extinguishers out on this pad here means that we might possibly see some hot pitting manoeuvres. I don't know. Pistol Knight, thank you very much indeed. Low takeoff 2 went from fields with the Buccaneer Thunder 08. Brian Stewart, an aircraft with elevons is controlled as though the pilot still has separate aileron and elevator surfaces at their disposal. Controlled by the yoke or stick, the inputs of the two controls are mixed. Yeah, all done by computers, of course. Otherwise, I think it would be a little bit complicated deciding on which to use. But yeah, very clever indeed. It's much the same, really, as as a conventional commercial aircraft. When the pilot's controlling during landing, for example, when the pilot's using the yoke or using the side stick, the inputs. The computer decides on, based on the wind speeds, the wind direction, all those kind of factors are all calculated very quickly, extremely quickly by the onboard computers of the aircraft to determine whether they need a little bit of speed brake, whether the ailerons are more active. It's very, very clever indeed. I mean, the pilot's input is not just for one flight surface, it's for multiple flight surfaces. It's KC-135. Look tiny from here, don't they? That's a tanker, folks. It's a tanker that's just been out refueling jets on exercise, or well, it's more, everything's from exercise, I think. Thunder 08, yes, the Vixen was huge. Big double boom on the back. Crazy thing. Seen they got Vixen down at the Gatwick Museum, I seem to remember. Big aeroplane, man. Was the Vixen the one with the offset canopy? The pilot was offset to one side, or was it the navigator or something? Or weapons engineer? I don't know, but one of the canopies was offset, wasn't it? I think it might be in the pilot. Offset from centre, that is. Still the sound of I'll name that tune in 3. Old Man River. Kev Miller, tuning in from overcast Cornwall. Thunder 08, yet the navigator was in a pod, no canopy. Alfie Oldman used to go to Shoreham Air Show. Yeah, that's the trouble with these old aeroplanes, let's call them, historic aircraft. You know, in terms of, they were obviously built tough, very tough indeed. The airframes were very, very tough, but also built so that they could manoeuvre quickly as well, you know. Something approaching. Something over the top, northwest. It's definitely something over the top. It's very high. Rachel Van Zeller, Hercules and Typhoon, just to the north. There we go. And the question is, have they... Wow, Simon Taylor picked up my license today with a brand new A350 type rating. Just converted from 747-8, a steep learning curve. I was at Lakenheath in the 80s. Simon, fantastic. So he's on the A350s now, crying out. You could literally, I'd imagine that as a qualified A350 pilot or any commercial airline pilot, you can literally name your price, can't you? Because they're crying out for pilots, man. It's just, it's probably one of the, you know, it depends on the company, isn't it? It's the company and what their policies are and how well they treat their air crew and cabin crew. That's, you know, personally, if it was me, I mean, the good thing for you, Simon, is that later on, when the 350 freighter comes in, you've got the option, haven't you? When people start operating the 350F, But if it was me personally, I'd always choose the freighter all day long. Just less things to have to deal with. 300 and something less things, if you see what I mean. But yeah, it's all down to personal preference, isn't it? Freighter pilots in general will, I'm guessing, if you do long haul, if you're doing China, you're gonna, but as a commercial pilot, when I say commercial pilot, non-freighter passenger pilot, you get to go to more exotic destinations. Depends on what you're looking for, really, doesn't it? If it's just flying the aeroplane that you love, you're not so bothered about the destinations, you can go to those destinations on holiday, perhaps, because the majority of stopovers now for commercial airline crews are normally no more than 2 days, is it? It used to be back in a day where, I remember talking to me mate Andrew, who flies for Virgin, it would be like 5 days. They'd be stopping over in Honolulu or wherever it might be. It's back when there was a lot of money. It's not the case anymore. They haven't got the kind of money to just go blowing it on hotel rooms and expenses and stuff like that. It's quite nailed down now, isn't it? Even though the market has definitely returned now to pre-pandemic. It's caught a lot of people on the hop, hasn't it? In terms of aircraft manufacturing and delivery. I'd imagine that Airbus and Boeing and other aircraft manufacturers, Embraer and Bombardier and so on and so forth, were probably like, oh well, we'll have at least 5 years grace before things start to really kick back into pre-pandemic levels. Well, they were wrong. And I think a lot of airlines were as well. I'd love to get the true, from the horse's mouth, so to speak, the words from somebody from British Airways, for example, in terms of their 747s. Are they maybe a little bit sort of like, behind closed doors? Are they? Do they have discussions like, why did we ever get rid of our jumbos, man? I don't know. It was the accounts. Yeah, well, there you go. 6 months' time. Wow, it's nuts, isn't it? 6 months' time is 5 years since the beginning of the pandemic. So I'd imagine that in that 6 months' time would be when the airline industry was perhaps thinking that it might come back to, full strength. But it's definitely come in and kicked in quicker because, look, at the end of the day, because the world is in such a hurry, isn't it? Everybody wants to be somewhere quickly, and they forget about, things get, because of the speed at which we all move at now, with technology and information, it's things that even the most serious things just get forgotten about very, very quickly, which is in some ways a bit unfortunate, but in some ways it's a good thing because no one wants to remember the pandemic. No one wants to remember those terrible, terrible times that we had. But anyway, God knows how I got onto that. But anyway, there you go. Lynn Maycroft is a brand new channel member. Very warm welcome to you, Lynn. But Simon, can I congratulate you, sir? But moving from the 747-8, interesting. Steep learning curve. So twin engine, super twin, obviously a lot shorter. Well, not massively shorter though. Both wingspan and fuselage length. But yeah, going from Boeing to Airbus, side stick control as opposed to a yoke. I'm guessing, Simon, that would be where a big part of it would have come from in terms of the learning curve. Interesting about the landing configuration of the aircraft as well. Am I right in saying that the undercarriage, the main undercarriage, the main gear is angled at such a way that if you land it perfectly on the flare, the undercarriage should effectively land almost all 6 wheels at once if you float it in. Obviously, we see them touch the rear set first, and then the rest of them follow. But it just. I remember somebody saying that that it looks like the gear are tilted, but it's not actually. If you put the aircraft straight, then it will be tilted forward, because the angle at which the aircraft approaches at in the perfect flare scenario would mean that the angle of the undercarriage would be perfectly level with the runway. I don't know if that's just something that somebody said. I can't remember, because I have so many conversations with so many people, pilots and so on and so forth, but I'm sure it was a 350 pilot that told me that anyway. Or maybe somebody who knew about the configuration of the A350. Phil Filkins saying, back in the 70s, I must admit the F104s at the air displays always took my breath away. F104s, is that the Phantom? F104, no, because it was the F4 Phantom, wasn't it? Which one's the F104, Phil? In my days, and I've mentioned this many times before, the Lightning, the English Electric Lightning, the old original English Electric Lightning, the Phantom, and of course the Vulcan were one of a few of my favourites. Always loved to see the the Sea Vixen would be displayed as well, of course, along with all the other historic stuff, the Lancaster, the Spitfires, the Hurricanes, that sort of thing. But yeah, the old school stuff, the Jaguars, Michael 8 Jackson, I'm retired airline pilot. You're right, Jerry. If I had to do again, freighter all night long. Robert Mendez, I'm glad I did the passenger route. There we go. Was that because it made you appreciate the freighter route more, Robert, or were you just happy that you did the passenger route because of the fact that you visited so many destinations? Aaron Thomas, if I was a pilot, I would fly cargo planes. Thunder 08, there's a Vixen in the Flight Museum in Southampton. Sea Vale, Robert Mendez, 7779, yes, Bootle lad. Don't get any tips on a freighter, Mark Morgan. Richard the Roadie, looking at info on the Sea Vixen. Picture from Farnborough Airshow in 1960. One refueling the other. Wow. Josephine. SAS, Josephine saying SAS had a long stop in Miami, 5 days at a nice hotel paid for by the company. Yes, indeed. Looks like KC-135 just took off from Mildenhall. That's Rachel Van Zeller. Lynn Maycroft. Did I give Lynn a shout out? I think I did. Miles behind on the comments, folks, because I do tend to waffle on, if you know what I mean. Coffee sounds good. Thunder all back. I think they are all back. This is the sort of like down period time, folks, where I'd imagine that they're having lunch and sandwiches with maybe some cool whip. Lynn Maycroft, anyone know how often he streams from Lakenheath? Is he meaning me? I'm here randomly, Lynn. I just don't want to do this every day, do you? Because obviously we've got thousands and thousands of people around the world who have a fixation towards all types of aviation, and of course. There's a lot going on at Heathrow constantly, all the time, which is why we're very fortunate that we happen to be based there. But also, this is a long haul trip. I'd keep telling people, it's about 2.5 hours drive. I'm usually up. This morning I was up at 4 o'clock because I couldn't be bothered to wait till 5 o'clock because I was already awake. So I just poor old Charles with his blinky eyes. What's going on? But yeah, you know, I love my military stuff, man. I love it. I mean, you know, if there was a military base nearby to where I live, then I'd be frequenting it much more often. But also love Coningsby as well. Coningsby's a great place to visit, with the RAF base there, and of course the BBMF as well. Don't see too much of them during the winter, but obviously during the summer when they're in the height of the display season. Not quite sure what the status is with the BBMF at the moment in terms of their historic aircraft. You know, the Lancaster, the DC-3 they operate as well. Is it a C-47 or a DC-3? I don't know. I think it's a DC-3. The DAC. It is a DAC, isn't it? And of course, Hurricanes, Spitfires, etc., etc. There are other people that operate historic aircraft as well. Privateers, private organisations, private people. Rolls-Royce have got one, which is Spitfire, based at Birmingham. Livy Maidment. Sanjeev flew on a DC-10 back in '79. F-104 Starfighter, Lord Geeker. There we go, F-104. Yes. Didn't we see? What's that? Escort aircraft that they used that escorted the space shuttle 747. Another test aircraft as well. It's an aircraft that would fly alongside, you know, prototype aircraft when they flew for the first time. I think the 747-100. That was almost a starfighter, wasn't it? Didn't we see one at Boeing Field? Was it? Remember that, Gilly? That one that came in, the red, white, and blue one. Swan 1100, I miss Nimrods, yeah. Based on the VC-10 platform, wasn't it, the Nimrod, I seem to remember. Sanjeev Tridents, yes. But lad loved the Tornadoes, F-104 Starfighters, United States Air Force, Barry Price. Lockheed, there we go, Phil Filkins. Robert Mendez loved being around the people. Fair enough. That's you know, because you always walk about with pride, didn't you, when you got your stripes? Michael Jackson. The drama with flight attendants, or should I be reading it like this? The drama with flight attendants alone makes me... No, sorry. The drama with flight attendants alone. The drama with flight attendants, there we go. Alone makes me know that freight dogging it would have been so much better. I flew for US Airways here in the States. I would have loved flying 747s around. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, the T-38 Talon, that was it. Yeah, Simon Taylor's replied, indeed, getting used to the side stick takes time getting used to. Easy to over control, especially in pitch, compared to the 747. My instructor said flying Airbus is like learning a new language. There we go. Wow. So pitch as in like nose up, nose down pitch. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. It's amazing. Well, you've done it anyway. And congratulations. Great to have you aboard, Simon, by the way. I don't know if... no, Simon's been here for yonks, hasn't he? Look, he's got a metal star, for crying out loud. But congratulations on your type rating, sir. Any idea who you're going to with the 350? Are you UK based or US based, or where are you based? F-104 was a rocket with short stubby wings. It was, wasn't it? Did have very stubby wings. Norman D landings. Norman D landings, I like that. There's an airworthy 104 based in Italy. Some good YouTube videos of it. Very impressive bird. I wouldn't like to pilot that though. Be frightened. Because just these historic aircraft are, you know, structurally, you know, they are obviously very, very strong. It's just that the age of them is where the questions come in. And, you know, hairline fractures are very difficult to pick up unless, of course, you have the equipment available, like modern aircraft maintenance and repair facilities have, to be able to detect hairline fractures and so on and so forth. But some of these historic aircraft have to be literally stripped down, all the panels off, and luckily the BBMF are able to do that because they have the budget to do it, you know. But for a private, for somebody who has the luxury of having their own aircraft, it means that 99% of the time you're actually spent maintaining it rather than flying it. But that's not such a bad thing if you've got the maintenance hangar in your back garden, for example.
Morning, mate.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, you?
Good, thank you.
Ever so slightly big fans.
Sorry?
Ever so slightly big fans.
Oh, cool. Excellent.
So, yeah, we just timed it right. We was over a Milton, and then we saw you there at the Willows, you know.
Oh, yeah. Anything going on over there?
They down there had a couple of F-35s do a low pass this morning. They just done a bit of a low pass.
Yeah, a couple of F-35s. I saw them from over here, yeah.
Yeah, it did.
And
They're
the...
massively busy over there.
Eh?
It's been massively busy.
No, it's a bit of a lottery over there, isn't it?
It is a bit. I mean, we go over there, we've got the caravan over there, do you know
Oh,
what I mean?
okay.
So,
What, permanently pitched
no,
one?
No, only from Ipswich.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes you pop out here for the day,
Yeah.
before you pop over for the week. You can
Do a bit of
bit
filming?
Of inspiration, you see, you can do a bit of filming,
Awesome.
you know. So yeah, it's a bit of a known for us.
Cool, man. I'll get him a sticker, mate.
Yeah, lovely. Thanks very much. I didn't want to interrupt you.
That's all right, man. It's all right. There's a lull. Wait for the afternoon session to start.
Nice to meet you.
All right, mate.
Jensen.
How you doing? Jensen.
Yeah.
Good name, mate. World champion's name.
Yeah. Coming? I think my missus want a selfie.
What's that?
My missus want a selfie. My daughter, like, she hates the caravan because I don't want to stand in the caravan.
I'll
So
some
anyway,
stickers for you guys.
No, thanks very much. So she said,
There's a big one for the caravan.
Oh yeah, lovely. Thank you. There you go. Look. So
You want to get a picture then?
yeah, you get a picture together? Yeah. You're gonna get a picture, are you?
Yeah, you're right.
With the van, hello. How are you doing? You all right?
Good, yeah.
Hold on, bear with me a minute. Do the sideways one. Hold on. Lovely.
Cool.
Great stuff.
Thank you.
Nice one.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Thank you so
Enjoy
much.
it.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Coffee goes too quick.
Yeah, sometimes I've got a works van similar size to this, so we pop up for the day sometimes, and he'll perch up over there so we can get across the fence, you know,
Yeah. What, get on the van roof?
on the van roof. No, I mean, I know you said before about this is really safe, and it is, but I stand behind him because I've got ladders on there, you see, so he sits
Yeah,
on the ladders,
yeah.
I stand behind him. He's sitting
Yeah.
down anyway.
Well, this is a roof rack. This is a Rhino roof
Yeah,
system. I've just adapted it to put the flooring on it.
Yeah.
It's held up well.
Yeah, no, it isn't it? It's good. And you just raised it a little while ago, didn't you?
No, that was done quite early on because it was still too low. So,
Yeah.
you know, I brought it up, put all this on it.
And sometimes when you're at Heathrow and you change, or like you move to the paddock, do you leave this upright there?
Yeah, this 90% of the time this is left up.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I've written 2 McDonald's drive-throughs off.
Yeah.
The first one completely forgetting about it,
Yeah.
and the second one again completely forgetting about it. But yeah, then I definitely learnt me a lesson.
Do you know when we first started watching your streams?
Yeah.
She was talking to Jilly. I thought she was in the van.
No. A lot of people think she's in the van,
do
man.
they?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, she's in the comfort of her own house with
Yeah,
all
yeah.
cats all over and everything.
Oh, right. Yeah, you build up some pressure in your mind, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Of course you do. Ty's saying for future, pilots, for future pilots, the side stick will be easy to adjust to because it will be the norm. It's only hard when coming from a yoke. If you start with a side stick, yeah, I'll be honest with you. Do you remember the Emirates experience at Greenwich, wasn't it? And they had the A380 there and the 777, and I remember trying both of them, and I kind of adapted. Is that engine start? Stand by. Am I hearing an engine start? Sea Vale, thank you, Sea Vale. Phil Filkins, yes, great burger bar at Coningsby. Indeed there is. Run by a good friend of ours. Always wears, that t-shirt must be worn out by now. We're gonna have to get him a new one, Julie. Dave, innit? It's Dave, innit? It's about the only person in the world that I just randomly call Dave, and his name is actually Dave. I'm hearing something. I don't know. Don't think that's jet. Check the mics. Battery check, perhaps. No, that's not an aircraft. It's like a mower or something. Oh, it's getting closer and closer. Sounds like a flying saucer. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sensitive little thing, isn't it? What's that all about? Sounds like a flying saucer over there. Reginald Archer. They have a lightning at Manston. Great show. Love my jets. Thank you, Reginald. Oh, Phil Filkins' BBMF Spitfire was up yesterday afternoon. There we are then. So normal service has resumed. Of course, the tragic loss. We don't know the reason for the. Do we, as of yet, know the reason for the Spitfire incident? I don't know, but Rachel Van Zell, a 41-year-old C-130 Hercules from the Swedish Air Force, just to the north of Ipswich. F-38 Talon Hamo. Now that's the jet, isn't it? The F-38 Talon. Michael 8 Jackson, a friend of mine, flies a bunch of World War II warbirds. His benefactor is a Hollywood bigwig and has an amazing collection of aircraft. So cool, all the planes he flies. Wow. Roomy, obviously watching it watching it back. Poppy and Bangy. Engine description. Comet. Yes, sorry, Comet, Hamo. Yeah, it was Comet, not VC10. What am I talking about? No. It was Nimrod was based on the Comet. Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. Rogue Vatan. Yeah, we will have an afternoon session, folks. I know there's a. I know that the things will heat up. Phil Filkins, lots of Nimrods were based at Newquay. I do apologise, folks. I know a lot of people, especially those who are watching it back, will go, "No, you idiot! It wasn't a VC-10. It was a Nim. It was the Comet, of course." Eric Ross, the T-38 Talon was in fact the NASA chase aircraft. There we go. Jenny S. It's funny when you're reading the chat, isn't it? You can see people who are watching it from the beginning, maybe, and you just see the odd like, wow. Anyway, yeah, it'll be there. Lord Geek, I can't see any picture of F-104 starfighters escorting the shuttle. NASA did have some, though. T-38 was used as a chaser. There we go, Phil Filkins, thank you. Yeah, we've I think we've established that it was indeed the T-38. Rachel Van Zelle, looks like two KC-135s are circling above you at 12,000 feet. Got some intersecting crows. Let's have a look at. Thank you, Jace Ward. Yes, indeed. That was a big one to get wrong, wasn't it? Ken Miller. Thunder. Andrew Herbert's Rolls-Royce Spitfires is at East Midlands Airport as well as P-51 in Harvard. I was lucky enough to be on a hangar tour last year. Did I say Birmingham? I meant East Midlands. It's in the same place though, isn't it? Birmingham, East Midlands. Wrong airport though. Sorry about that. Who's Ron? Oh, okay. Oh. And he couldn't spell your. He couldn't spell your. Poor old Ron. Go and get some mates, fella. Go on, be nice to people, mate. Why don't you just do Ron? Leslie Fraser, gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Leslie. Poor old Ron. One amongst thousands, isn't it? There's always a small little group of tiny-minded little individuals. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right, okay, yeah. Yeah. You know, just it's all that lot, innit? Bunch of numbskulls. Okay, I'm way behind on the comments, man. Craig B. Who's she? The cat's mother? Well, yeah, actually. Brian Stewart, thanks for waking him up. Is RAF Northolt busy like this, Sanjeev? No way, sir. Oh, we have a tanker. A lone tanker. it is. Stephen Parkin picking that up. Mick saying he was working at Manston in the late 60s. Lightning came in and the pilot walked past. I said, I hear that has a great rate of climb. Jason Morrison, good afternoon, good morning. Are we in afternoon yet? Nowhere near it. Sanjeev, RAF Uxbridge is quite busy. RAF Uxbridge. Oh, I see some blue sky. I see some blue sky behind me. Doesn't mean it's going to warm up though. Oh, Mick says, he said, I'm going out in an hour, keep watching. I did, and he stood it on its tail. Wow. Just for you, Mick. Okay, I'm going to scroll to the bottom of the comments. Aidan Campbell, RAF Bryce Norton is the largest and busiest RAF station with approximately 5,800 service personnel, 300 civilians and 1,200 contractors. Wow, 1,200 contractors, that's crazy, man. Thousand feet a minute. Roomy, 8 o'clock at night. Yeah, very true, Avro. What do these pilots do for thrills on their day off? Well, they're human beings like all of us, aren't they? So they'll do human things, I guess. Mark Atkins, does the VX1 like bad weather? Well, the VX1's, it handles all weather conditions. It's got its own little coat, its own little jacket. It's got a winter jacket. It's got a rain jacket, which is permanently on, but only halfway on when it's dry. So, yeah, does all right. Alec Padley, great to see a military show. Not much going on at the moment, Alec. Well, hopefully you managed to catch what happened earlier on. It was busy, and hopefully that's going to be the same. Glynis Forrester. Got some. Oh, am I hearing a jet engine start? The F-35s have a much different engine start note than the F-15s. That's what's his name, isn't it? Bit faster, mate. He's not quite going into the sunset, is he? Or going down the runway. But anyway, there you go. He's in military gear, so. Is that the right? I don't know. Didn't he drive along the runway, ride along the runway on his motorcycle, the old fella? Top Gun, that's it, yeah. Aidan Campbell, haven't seen a C-17 over here for several months. It's Tom. Barry Sheen. Jason Wood knows his bikes. GPZ 900. I could go a little bit faster than that. Now these vehicles that are they're returning back from the other fueling station over there. I can see that they're all military. They're clad in military uniforms. So that would indicate that it's to-ing and fro-ing, isn't it? To-ing and fro-ing. Oh, I got it wrong. Okay, Michael Jackson saying that he was Navy. Wow. 4 C-17s at Mildenhall last week, Alex Hilton. Lone vehicle. Avionic Owl. 6 months working on Lightnings before moving on to Phantoms. Wow. Hanky Graham. 3715s, 3835s. Wow. Evenly matched then. That's the sound that you get at airfields, isn't it? Skylark. Sanjeev, yes. I think they've had breakfast, Sanjeev. I think they're having well, yeah, I think they've already had breakfast. They wouldn't probably not go up without any food. Oh, blimey, I ride it. Who really wanted me to shoot that thing down? I'm bleeding starving. What's that noise? You're sorry about that. That was my stomach. Cheryl Howard, something ran across there. Maybe a hare? Hedgehog. Hedgehogs don't, well, it will be a hare. A cat. Or even a hedgehog. Blimey, I ride it. Hedgehogs, if it was a hedgehog, it'd be very, very slowly, wouldn't it? Where did we see that? See a hare there? We have seen hares before, haven't we? Manorm saying look like a hare. Weasel or a stoat, Melanie saying. Really? There's another Bowser, I know that. reports of surveillance near the Black Sea. Rivet joint PS-08 Poseidon, Boeing E-3B Sentry and KC-135. I don't know, we're all going to wake up one morning and look out the window and there's nothing there. Oh well. Still get people asking, are you live today though? It's a nuclear winter out there. Yeah, but aren't you going live? The Toulouse Cat 5 years ago. Yeah, by the way, folks, a little bit of an update on Korean 747 returning to London Heathrow on the 26th. I have decided, based on all the logistics and how crazy they are in terms of paperwork and this and that, you know what it's like. I've decided that and because of restrictions on positioning as well at the airport, Heathrow have really clamped down, and understandably so. I don't have a problem with that. They've really clamped down on camera crews being airside, and that's everything: TV, private, whatever. Even Heathrow's own team are restricted in terms of their movements around the airfield, and I think that's down to insurance for reasons of security / insurance, because of things that have happened recently. And remember that guy was he lost his life, didn't he? One of the ground crew operators who was hit by a truck or something a few years back. Since then, things have really clamped down, and so because of I was given the option that I could do this, I could stand in that one position, and I was like, yeah, you know what? It's just my luck. Operations will be different. They'll change the gate, or something will happen on the day, and we'll miss out. So we've just got far more options available to us now. Especially with our new positions and our current positions, to catch it arriving and departing as well. So we will do that on the 26th. I don't know if I said, what day of the week is that? It is a Wednesday, yeah. 2 weeks today, there we go. Rumi's going to get evicted by the ruse. He's going to come home one day and there's one sat there on his couch with his feet up. Can of beer in his paws. Now, we've seen fighters come from up there before. Well, we've seen fighters. What's that, GP? What's that? Army bases, or military bases. But that's crazy, isn't it? Because with a 500mm lens at ground level, you could literally catch the you know, if you want to take some close-up pictures of an F-35 to see, you know, all the detail on it, you could take multiple pictures. No, exactly. You know, I can assure you that if the local security teams had issues, they'd send someone round. Most certainly would have done by now. I've had the military police coming past here at least 3 times, giving us a salute and a wave. I've had the local police, the landside police, come out and give me a big wave. Flipping heck. Must have been some turbulence in the car when he waved. It was that violent. Now these guys here, possibly coming back from... oh, no. So they are either going to or coming from, one of the two. But that is what the... Harry, got no idea about the scheduled arrival time. I'd imagine that it is, if you look on... it's replacing the 777, so it will be the same schedule as the 777 was this week, next week, the week after. Bob the Owl. All over the place. The dance of the tankers. Just waiting for that. That's a herc in it. That's a herc in it. That's a herc. Oh. Go on, son. We can get you. Come on, mate. Oh, I can't see. Oh, there's a herc right above me, man. It's trying to scare the crows away. Good luck with that. Get out of the way, you. Here they come. Inbound. There's a herc right above me. You can hear it. Accidents of what? Oh, right, yeah. Daffyd Lewis, welcome back, Daffyd. I don't know if he's come straight back into Superclass or if he's returning to Superclass, but a very warm welcome back, Daffyd. Thank you so much for your support, along with everybody else, of course. Oh, really? Oh, and obviously panicked. Did it panic? Oh, that is fantastic. Why don't things like that happen to me, mate? What, you know? Mind you, you have got a pet stag beetle that smiles at you and eats strawberries. But when you took that picture with a smile, it looked like it got little baby teeth, like 1 or 2 teeth, and that was it. Yeah, tiny little teeth. Kev Miller, check her on the runway. Yeah, they can nip all right. Imagine the power of those pincers in its scale, with its scale, the scale. I think that... No, no! No! Oh. What, it's just dragging along the ground? Yeah. So we're waiting for that that sound of the startup, folks. Come on. You're done with your food? Come on, let's get on with it. Mind you, it's not midday yet, so really. Do I hear the distant... Or am I just... Is it my brain fooling me? Oh, Michael McEwen. Oh, it was a German Air Force KC-130. Joined the other two KC-135s in the circuit. Okay, so they're are they refueling above us or in that circuit? Dan thought he heard something too. It's a bit like there's a lot of people who remember it like me when you used to go to the air shows back in the old days with your parents, and on the road on the drive home, because the sound of the tyres on the road surface sometimes gives you that impression that there's a jet fighter around you. And it would constantly, with me, even though I'm driving in the car, I know that I'm on the road, I'm nowhere near an airbase, I'd still hear aeroplanes. And I get that now as well, especially in somewhere quiet like this, where noises are exaggerated, aren't they? David Cornelius, love it when we get to see military aircraft. David, did you see the early part of this? If you haven't, if you've just joined us, folks, then roll it back to the beginning. You can always come back to the current, moment, but roll it back to earlier on, where it literally, we kicked off with fighters, F-15s, and then the F-35s rolled out to the right. And we're just waiting now for the unmistakable sound, the howl of the F-15s as they start up. Yeah, I've just seen it. I saw it. Yeah. Right, okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... Nigel Gale, KC-135, just departed Mildenhall. We just tried to get that. Usually, the KC-135s usually go out literally at kind of around about the same time as the jets go out from here. In fact, a lot of the times you find that the jets are waiting here for the KC-135s to go out. And let's face it, not all of them are going out to do air-to-air refuelling exercises. Some of them are doing air-to-ground scenarios, air-to-air scenarios, all sorts of different scenarios. Jenny sure did kick off. It was epic. Yes, it was. Nigel Armstrong. Yes. I think I might know that. Fairy Gannet. Double rotating contra blades. Wow. Yeah. Contra rotating bladed. What is it down at Gatwick that they fire up? The yeah, so it's half and half and it's 50-50. Thank you, Avro. Yeah, if anybody ever sort of like gives us any sort of like, we've had a couple of times before where we've had attendance fees and things like that given to us. We just give it to charity because it's a good opportunity to do it, really. Thunder 08 Sub Killer and post office plate. Picked up a bit. How are we doing on the mic? Possible. Skip. Stand by. Huge bomb bay on the Gannet. Let's just have a little look at that. Fairy Gannet. Oh yeah, wow, yes. Yeah, right, I remember that. It had folding wings, didn't it? Was it a Navy aircraft used on carriers? It was a carrier-based aircraft, the Gannet, wasn't it? I don't know. Maybe not pure But yeah, yeah, it's massive, great big radome underneath it, or a bit like the old. Yeah, look at that. Blimey. So it's 9 months gone. Thunder. Others were the ship's AWACS. Oh, thank you, Bob the Owl. Holm Beach went up to there, didn't we? EGPX tuning in from the middle of the Atlantic. Is that true? Is that right? I don't think he'd just make it up, would he? Nick Gray family's back home. Really appreciate these streams as well. Thank you, Nick. John O'Godley. Well, there's a lot of people new to Big Jet TV are unaware that we do military shows as well. Obviously, far fewer than our commercial stuff. Purely because of this that we're in right now, where there are huge gaps in the action. Heathrow is just non-stop in it. Heathrow, you can start and then before you know it, you're 4 hours in. EGPX is on board the QM2. Wi-Fi is pretty good. Getting to blow the horn. Queen Mary, wow, how about that? Lowlander, 3 DHL 747s just off the East Coast Skegness. Would they perhaps be carrying... Because I know that the F1 Circus uses around about between 6 and 8 747s to transport everything basically from the international trips before they start the European leg. Maybe that is what you're seeing there. Brian Cassidy, is there some significance to a plane's country of registration? In what way, please, Brian? Well, commercial aircraft, you will see the country's flag. Does every country have an ensign? British ensign. Sea Vale, a couple of tankers heading our way. I think that might be them over the top. Such a pity about the cloud coverage, but I tell you what, it's breaking, but the cloud is probably 10,000, I would have thought, and they're at 17, aren't they? Victor Charlie, Lufthansa CS747s, not DHL. Somebody said DHL. Oh well. Excuse me. John O'Godley, did you hear about the BA jet that had to turn back to the UK after 9 hours of flying because of BA not having the right maintenance department across the pond? Where was that bound for? Well, there are certain maintenance. Some maintenance can be carried out at any airport, you know, ground maintenance, with the help of other operators, of course. But if it's, you know, where a, you know, for example, a replacement part would need to be flown out there or whatever, you know, then, but 9 hours into the flight and you have to turn around. God, can you imagine being a passenger? I'm guessing one day it's going to happen to me, innit, Julie? Law of averages, it's got to happen to me, innit? It just has, hasn't it? I mean, I'm surprised it hasn't already, to be honest with you, but... Oh, Rab H, Lufthansa call sign is DLH. Did he say DLH and not? And I just read it as DHL. Oh, sorry. Okay, so there we go. Lufty would have been better. Oh, it was going to New Delhi, Aidan Campbell saying. So obviously New Delhi not having maintenance facilities or enough. I mean, obviously MROs it would cost a fortune for an MRO to fly certain things out. What was the problem with it? What was the technical issue with it? It's got to be pretty significant, isn't it? Don't forget, folks, next Tuesday, Frankfurt, Wednesday, Schiphol. Back-to-back European shows. Lowlander. Nah, you'll be all right, Roomy, mate. '17th Mustang, yes, there are. MRO, maintenance, repair, and overhaul, as well as other specialist companies, like my nephew, actually, 26 Aviation, who will fly parts out to airfields or wherever it might be, but something like to fly something out to New Delhi. You know, you could. It wasn't New Delhi. Oh, it was Houston. Wow, really? Well, after 40 minutes into the flight. Okay, right. JJ Jax will be watching next week's shows from Lanzarote. Kujro saying that the flight was going to Houston, Texas. 787 turned back because of a minor technical issue, but BA feared it would be grounded there. Oh dear. Gillian Sankey, yes, it will be all members. You've seen the hair again. Waiter, I've got hair on my lens. I'm here all week. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's a joke, isn't it? I mean, waiter, I've got a fly in me soup or something, I don't know. US Air Force, Nick Gray. Ha 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 ha. Look like a hare. be something definitely ran across the taxi. I keep missing this because I'm looking around all over the gaff and looking at your comments as well. But you know, it's nothing sort of like, you know, oh my God, it's a hare, everybody stop, shut the whole base down, oh my God. It is a sort of like wildlife area, isn't it? We've even got our own fox at Heathrow, haven't we? That fox, the fox at Heathrow must now have other. It must be, they must have had, can't be like the same fox as it was all them years ago, surely. Okay. Graham saying that there are. Yeah, I think it is probably Graham, the guy that came and said, oh, he knows his stuff, old Graham Dicker. He's gone down the other end, 06, and there are 6 F-15s being prepped down at the other end. So we should hear them fire up, man. I'm just looking at what that is. That. Oh, it's a tracker. Okay, listening out for it. Trev Lyon, do the pilots fly the same planes or do they swap around? Run around now! Good question. I mean, I would imagine that, you know, they would be assigned to their own jets, wouldn't they? Wouldn't that, unless they're off sick or on vacation or whatever it might be, but you would imagine that okay, so there were 2 BA jets, Jelly, apparently, just to jogging. Nick Gray, yeah, I think that is the case because, you know, you don't want to be flying Bob's plane when your name's John, do you? So these vehicles, having just returned, indicate to me that we should see some activity in the not too distant future. Bob the Owl. Pilot's name on the front undercarriage flap. Kev Miller. Rank and names on the side below the cockpits. Not always though. We've seen it on the Typhoons, haven't we? Up at Coningsby. But there are trainer jets as well, the Typhoon trainers. But, you know, the odd name on the side. Barry Hansel. Yeah, someone leaving an empty crisp packet. Half-eaten Mars bar. Oh, I'll have that. Wow, Lowlander, there we go. Boeing delivered 24 jets in May compared to 50 in May last year. They've just been given a slowdown by the FAA, isn't it? Is it the FAA or is it CAA in America? Isn't it? No. God's sake. Just try and remember, Jerry. Just try and remember. Okay. How many times? The Federal Aviation Authority is the US, isn't it? What's that, David? Don't quite know what you... Oh, Peter Room, Jerry, did you hear about the Navy ship that Australia donated to the Fijian Navy and it ran aground on its main... Oh! Nigel Armstrong, thank you, Nigel, gifting 5 channel memberships. That's very kind of you, my friend, and a very warm welcome back to Marianne, Graham, Iggy R. We got Pierre Schmidt, Samantha Hayward with a red star, blimey. Neil Branding is also a returning member. Welcome back, all you guys. Give a big shout out to Nigel Armstrong for gifting you those memberships. Thank you very much, Nigel. I found it. British Airways for... Oh, okay. BA 195 to Houston, turn around over east coast of Canada to return back to London. Oh, mate, I would be mega. Imagine that. So 9 hours into the flight. Well, it wouldn't be the airline. It wouldn't be the pilot's decision. It would be the company's decision. The pilots don't make the decision. The company makes the decision, and they would obviously have called through to the destination to see if there's anybody there that has operations to do maintenance on a certain jet. Blah blah blah. And if not, then they turn around. No, that means 18 hours in the air. That's insane, man. Sanjeev, thank you. Gifting a channel membership. It's very kind of you, Sanjeev. Penny Haskins, good day. Oh, there we go. David James. Jerry, when you went on base, the F-15 pilot you spoke with told you that they have their names on a plane, but they don't fly that plane every time. No, that's very true, because obviously they're either, you know, they're not flying on that particular day for whatever reason it might be. They do interchange them, obviously, you know, but in general, if that particular pilot is flying, he will generally fly that aircraft, or she, I would imagine. Yeah, so that 9 hours into that BA flight has turned into 18 hours in the air. Surely that's within the very close within the limits of the range of the aircraft, isn't it? I mean, it's 17 hours non-stop London Heathrow to Perth, isn't it? Barry Hansel, they would know that they've got enough fuel. I mean, obviously they wouldn't just say, right, we're going to turn it around and then question it. That would be a given. How much fuel do we have left? And there's lots of contingency fuel as well. Not a great deal, but enough. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oh, 9 hours total flight time. Oh, okay, so it was 4.5 hours into the flight. Yeah, because it's what is it? 11 hours to the west coast, isn't it? To LAX or something like that. You know, 10-ish hours. Yeah. So if he was over the east coast, then it's 4.5. 5 hours, maybe something like that, into the flight. So yeah, he's 10 hours overall. So yeah, got far and enough. Depends on Penny which part of Canada, you know. If it's the eastern coast, which is where you normally come in from when you're doing a flight over the top, it's about 5 hours, isn't it? 6 hours, something like that. Symptomless coma. Yeah, don't forget Jetstream may have been helping it. Well, Jetstream may have been helping it on the way out or on the way back, depending. But even so, it was over Canada when it turned around. It doesn't matter. I mean, whether even if it is only 4.5, 5 hours, that's still like 4.5, 5 hours. That's so halfway through the flight, and they've got to turn around. You know, people would be like, "Well, why didn't you? Couldn't you divert it into, you know?" Mind you, if you're that far up, to divert to somewhere like, I don't know, New York or Boston or something like that, it's still another 3 or 4 hours, isn't it? From the top northeastern side of Canada. Oh well. Oh, do I hear engines? Do I hear F-35 engines? F-135s? I think I could take this, yeah, absolute nightmare for the passengers, man. Thank you, Arrow. Your geography brain is working well today. Well, just depends on what side of the bed I've got out, really, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to switch the mic out. Shall I have a little peek at the battery? Might go off, Jilly. It's shy, isn't it? What the hell happened there? I just don't understand. It shouldn't happen, should it? Oh, blimey, that went down quick. 38 minutes remaining. Oh, blimey. Okay, right. Bear with me a couple of moments, folks. Jilly, stand by. warming up now. Oh no, it's not. It's nice and warm in the shade. As soon as you stand in there. Right, I think I'm going to do a battery swap, GP, because I don't want to get into it all and then have to do it. Oh, it's going to go off. It's going to go off. Got to speak to what's his face about that. Why doesn't this one have? Yeah. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. It's a bigger one, mate. Okay, fella. Thanks, mate.
Thank you so much.
No problem. No problem. I'll give you a sticker, mate. Did I give you a sticker?
You did.
I did, yeah.
Yeah. That's more though. If you don't see what you've done.
Oh, yeah, got a picture of it.
You did, yes.
Sorry, mate. So many. It's the old age.
You won't say nothing.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, we have engine starts, folks. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Had a couple of paracetamol. Here we go. Yeah. Those cloud tops are high up there, man. Obviously. Okay. Tim Rotunda obviously talking about Honolulu there, I'm guessing. Yeah, they do indeed. They share the same runway at Honolulu with the military, don't they? Which is pretty cool. And like he says, I don't know if I want to see the volcano like that. It's scary, isn't it? Does make you wonder, doesn't it, about that BA flight? Because if it was a minor technical issue, surely, yes, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, isn't it? It's really because you got, you know, if it's a small technical issue that can only be dealt with by a maintenance team from British Airways, but then BA, where were they going? Toronto, was it? Or something? Canada, anyway. That BA jet. Oh, Houston. Sorry, right, yeah. Okay, I'll go as far as Canada. Yeah, Houston. Oh, don't they have a maintenance base? I mean, Houston will have some kind of a maintenance base there, won't they? But probably not to deal with the aircraft that was, you know, was it a Dreamliner? Was it Dreamliner? Or 777 or whatever. Oh, it was an engine related issue then, was it? And if it was a Trent 1000, then that'll be a Dreamliner. Okay, so it was a Trent issue. It's a Rolls-Royce issue. Okay, so yeah. See, that's something that could have been. That's obviously an on-wing repair. It's not a sort of like, you know, engine off, strip down sort of issue by the sounds of it. It's, they say, a minor technical issue, but something that can only be, you know, repairs can only be carried out by a qualified team of technicians. But my question, if I was, you know, running the show, I'd be like, well, look, hold on a minute. Can we not, just so that we keep the passengers happy, can't we fly out some technicians with the relevant parts that are needed to repair the aircraft, and then fly that out to Houston and just keep the aircraft there for an extra day? With that, because even if you fly it back to Heathrow, you've still got to keep it there for repairs. So it would still probably spend the same amount of time on the ground at Heathrow as it would do in Houston. But at the end of the day, wouldn't you rather the customers be happy? Because if you can still fly it if it's halfway through the flight, then you're happy enough for it to fly for it to come back, spend another 4.5 hours or whatever it is in the air. If you're confident with that, then why not just take it to its destination? And we'll deal with the technicalities and the logistics of it, because if we've got the personnel here in London, we might as well just fly them out there if we know what needs to be done. We've got a general idea, and don't forget that Rolls-Royce themselves have their own base, literally their own control room, where each engine, all the systems of the engine are constantly being checked by the computers, and so even the pilots, even if the pilots don't realise there's something wrong, it gets fed back to Rolls-Royce's head office, or not so much head office, but their technical head office, where all the parameters of the engines are constantly monitored by systems, and that's part of the deal that the customers have when they buy the engines, is that their engines will be continually monitored by Rolls-Royce or General Electric or whoever it might be. In the case of an issue, they will be able to have a technical team on standby at the destination to fix that problem. Minor technical issue, that's the whole thing for me. I would sooner put the customers, there's no issue with safety. There's no issue with safety whatsoever, because if there was an issue with safety, they would have diverted to an airfield regardless, the nearest potential airfield, so that they can get the customers on the ground and deal with it whichever way they have to deal with it. But from what I'm hearing, it was a case of I just don't understand why they didn't just take the aircraft to the destination and then at least have the passengers happy that they've reached their destination, and then just deal with the consequences of an aircraft being delayed, not available for the next flight from where to ever, the Phoenix flight outbound because obviously that flight, when it got to Phoenix, would have had to have be used for a return leg, would it not? So it wasn't available. So the passengers who were already at Phoenix waiting for their plane would have been told, well, we can't. The flight's cancelled. So so you're basically disrupting two sets of passengers there rather than one set of passengers. I just think that obviously they know better than I do, and so but that's just the way that I think of it logistically. Was if you've got 4.5 hours left in the plane, then if you're halfway through the flight, why don't you just take it to Phoenix and then deal with the situation there? By the time the technicians are halfway in the air. By the time the aircraft arrives in Houston, the technicians are already halfway on their way to Houston. So, and with all the equipment and all the tooling and so on and so forth. Because if they're Rolls-Royce technicians, both the flight crew would have indicated what the potential problem is, the head office at Rolls-Royce. If it was a low pressure reading or warning or something like that, then they felt that it was safe enough to take it back to Heathrow. So therefore it's safe enough to take it to Houston. I don't know, whatever. Blimey, Andrew Herberts, we flew back from Rome at the end of May with one of the canoe ends missing on the port wing. I'm assuming aerodynamics wouldn't be an issue, but maybe a drag penalty. Yeah, ever such a small one, Andrew, but decent enough, but certainly not enough to completely disrupt the flight. Michael K, made aware of that this morning, and that sounds great for Dublin. I believe it's on where by the road, isn't it? Is it by the road? Yeah. It's where we used to film from. Yeah, where we used to film from, but not with obviously, hopefully with some kind of like toilet facilities there, not behind the bushes. Emma Wright. Any airline's number one priority is customer experience and customer comfort, isn't it? At the end of the day, that's where the feedback comes from. The trouble is that, as a passenger, you're never going to get to the bottom of it, are you? It's not like they're going to come onto the tannoy and go, right, okay, this is exactly what's going on. Just going to say minor technical issue. That's the way that they're going to describe it. Nick Gray, maybe safety is number one too. No, Nick, I'm sorry, mate. If they still feel comfortable with flying 4.5 hours back across the water, then surely they would feel comfortable with flying another 4.5 hours to their original destination, and then flying a technical team across the Atlantic to deal with the issue. I don't know. Safety doesn't come into it as far as I'm concerned. I don't think safety is the issue here. I think it's more convenience, to be honest with you. But anyway, I don't know. So, I shouldn't really speculate. But just thinking of it from the standpoint of a customer relations agent, why didn't you do this instead of doing that? Then. Thanks, Nick. Okay, that's interesting. So now we're hearing that the engine surged and recovered. Andrew Reynolds, who's just emailed us that, and that's coming from AV Herald, which is basically whenever there is an incident with an aircraft, AV Herald are the ones who can be trusted because they don't talk baloney, if you see what I mean. They know what they're talking about. AV Herald. So it surged and then it recovered. Interesting. So that would have been a fuel-related issue, would it not? Or perhaps a fuel, some kind of fuel delivery issue, or engine management system. But if it recovered, I mean, you can fly a 787 on one engine for a long. That's why they're ETOPS, isn't it? So, you know, if you lose an engine, you can still carry on to your destination. That's what the ETOPS is for. So that's still, to me, I mean, even though we've got more information, the fact that it surged, you could shut an engine down and still fly the aircraft on one engine to its destination. So I don't quite understand why would they have to come all the way back to the UK. I don't know. Yeah. It can't be for safety reasons, because otherwise they would have diverted it to an airfield on the US or Canadian mainland, wouldn't they? They were just over Gander. Yeah, but maintenance, that's what I just said. They could fly a team out. They could fly a team out to Heathrow. By the time they land at their destination, the technical team with all their tools and backup would be there. But, you know, I mean, the only thing I would say is that, you know, to pinpoint the issue, what they were perhaps worried about would be that it might need, the engine might need to come off the aircraft and be stripped down and returned to Rolls-Royce, because it, you know, because that, if it's internal within the engine, within the you know, one of the blades has not so much dislodged or is slightly out of sync. But anyway, we could speculate till the cows come home. Let's speculate until the F-15s come home, shall we? Good night, Rumi. Grey B-52 descending just off the east coast of Norfolk, 11,500 feet. Please land at Lakenheath. Was going to land anywhere. I think it would be Mildenhall, wouldn't it? Anyway, who's up for some afterburner action, folks? Just looking at which imagine he's just got his second wind. A foam Cheryl. It's all right, Sam. F-15 Eagles. F-15E Strike Eagle. One of, I think, 4 active squadrons with the 48th Fighter Wing. Tactical fighter wing, to be precise. Comprising of 492nd, 493rd, 494th and 495th squadrons. 495th with the Lightnings, 493rd with the Lightnings. So this is, I think, 492nd or 494th. I think the top hats are the 492nd. But I think this might be the 494th. I'm sure that, is it Graham who's online? He's going to tell us. Oh, you bet, Mark. Don't you worry. There'll definitely be a huddle of F-35s coming out. No doubt about it. Not going to see it, Mark, unfortunately, mate. Oh, these are the bowlers, Bob the Owl. Thank you, Bob. These are the bowlers. This is 492nd Squadron. all part of the 48th Fighter Wing. Paul Skilling, good afternoon. Sea Vale. Avro Arrow, yes, the families live on the base too. Well, actually, no, correct myself, they're not all of them. A fair few of them do live on the base, but there's huge facilities. But some of them live in close villages or towns or whatever, opting to do that rather than live on base. Oh, it's 494th, is it? Okay. They are 492, yeah. I obviously always think that people know. Oh, okay, yeah. And in their mess, in the mess area, when I walk through their from their well, the mess. There was a whole load of bowler hats all lined up on the coat hangers or hat hangers. Okay, David Cornelius there. We when our son was stationed at Mildenhall, he lived a couple of miles away in town. There we go. I love the way that the guys come in with their vehicles to get the crows away, and the crows all fly away. Yeah, off we go. Right, he's gone. Give him a couple of minutes. All right, he's gone. just hanging around over here. Brilliant, man. Right, looks like they're almost. No, not quite. Bob Mosavo giving a shout out for his membership. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for doing that. Neil Davies, are the new F-15EX going to be operational here? I don't know. I know there's one of them flying. I don't know if any of them are operational at the moment, but and I think visually you won't see a lot of difference in the EX. It might have more advanced avionics. I don't know. Lightweight materials used in certain areas. So it's pronounced bollers and not bowlers. Okay, but they're bowler hats. Whatever. Bollers, whatever. It's a load of old bollers to me. Steve Skipper just reading up on the F-15 and its engines, and they trace their origins back to the 1960s. Yeah, the F-100 is based on an engine that was developed back in one of the early jet fighter engines developed by Pratt & Whitney, and like any engine, is just improved with, you know, different materials and lighter weight components and stronger materials. Titaniums, of course, since the 1960s. Obviously titanium was around in the 60s, but metallurgy, new different types of materials and synthetics and all that kind of stuff. It's just it's a generation, isn't it? It's a bit like the, you know, Mark 1 Spitfire versus the Mark 20 Spitfire or whatever. Different variations of it to suit different combat situations, and But obviously they've massively improved this F100 engine, and it is one hell of an engine, I've got to say. Oh, old man Knuckle. That's interesting. They burn next to nothing fuel just sitting there. Interesting. So the engines are retarded right back. It sounds like they're eating a lot of fuel, but obviously they're not. Maybe a bit like sort of like same sort of like thing of burning off as an APU, maybe. I hear jets to my right. Kevin Jackson again, the 492nd, which you're looking at right there, are officially the Mad Hatters. They adopted the bollards as they're in this country. So if they're in this country, you would call them the bowlers, because they are bowler hats, not bowler hats. Bowler, B-O-W-L-E-R. Bit like us in aluminium, innit? Aluminum versus aluminium, and potato, tomato. When in England and all that, if you want to call them bowlers, that's fine by me. Bob Mossavo. The F-15 uses an APU named Jet Fuel Starter, the JFS, which is fitted centrally between the two engines. Yeah, you can see the... yeah, I remember talking about that. Thanks for bringing that up, Bob, because you can see the soot from the APU. Okay, so... Yes, right. So they fire up the APU first, and then obviously... So I'd imagine that when the aircraft's stationary and they're between movements like they were earlier on, the APU wouldn't be running. As soon as the pilot's in the seat, then they'll fire up the APU and get that running, and that's the first part of the procedure, I'm guessing. Whole conversation about hats now. Yeah. You put the word B-O-L-L-E-R into Google, it will say, did you mean B-O-W-L-E-R? Yeah, but I've never heard anyone say boller. Boller hats, we're the bollers. Sounds like a load of old bollers to me. Because when you're an American, you don't say bowler, do you? You say bowler. And that's the way it's sort of like, what hat have you got on, mate? I got a bowler hat on. It's like, you've got a bowler hat on, haven't you? Yeah, I said that. I said I've got a bowler hat on. So, where are you from? You know, it depends on where you're from in America, doesn't it? I got me a bowler hat, boy. That's probably why they have pitchers rather than bowlers, just to make it a lot easier for the Gotta love the chieftains, mate. Gotta love the chieftains. Yes. Yeah. Odd job. Look, they're back, look. There you go, mate. We're all back. You're going to have to do a better job than that, son. Because they'll just keep coming back. Works for about 3 minutes and then they're not stupid, the old birds, are they? Kevin, we do not need someone from the 492nd to explain it, because we fall into the same pattern of why'd you call it? Because it's because of the hat, man. Because we're the Mad Hatters, and we adopted the bowler hat because of you UKers, you know. Well, okay. But you call it a bowler, yeah? You know how to spell it, yeah? B-O-W-L-E-R. Yeah, that's right. That's a bowler. Okay. So it's just the way you pronounce it is just the difference between what we say as a bowler, you know? And this is and here comes George James, bowler number 6. You mean bowler, don't you, mate? Deborah Speller, yes. Laurel and Hardy were the last serious bowler hat wearers. Limeys, you. I didn't want to say it, Nigel, but you know. That's why we've got the London slang for you guys is the chieftains. Yeah, Nick Gray, you're right. If the birds can get used to F-15s, I'm sure they can. Get used to a little yellow van coming up every now and then. Oh, here he comes, look. Come on, let's just make him feel happy. Everyone fly off over there, and then we'll just wait for him to go. Rampage. Those spots. Lordy. Yeah, I prefer Chieftain. Septic's not very nice, is it? I prefer Chieftain. Famous old Chieftain tank. Heathrow. Deborah Davis, yes. Please, can you hurry up and take off so we can, or just get moving so Jerry can just shut up. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Doncaster Lass. They are named the Mad. Where's that come from? They are named the Mad Hatters because of their beret. Their beret. Oh my God! Now another thing's coming to think. Now another hat's coming to. Where's the beret come from? Yeah. Oh no. Right, stop everything. Turn your engines off. We got to sort this out now. Call the camp commander over here. I want all the flipping squadron. Bring your bowler hats and your bowlers and everything, your berets, and let's just get this. Let's get to the bottom of it. Yeah, and the beret's French, by the way. God almighty. Oh, why did they ever adopt that? Why couldn't they just have hats or something? I don't know, normal hats. Yeah, we'll have a mad hat then. On a big bent one, you know. And they could have had the stripes in them as well, couldn't they, you know? I don't know. Will you hurry up? And you've got skies to go to. I believe it's pronounced burr. Monique Stirrups. Getting a few people who are getting involved in that now. Mr. Ben Squadron. Mr. Ben Squadron. Love Mr. Ben. Thunder 08 US Navy has the top hatters. Chris McDonald, Big Hat TV. There is a picture somewhere of me wearing a rather large amount of hats, isn't there, Jilly? Indeed, Michael Jackson it is. Mac Cat Lady, good afternoon. Peterborough, he's losing it now, isn't he? The tiredness is getting to him. Come on, boys and girls, let's get a flipping move on. I think they're waiting for another bunch of jets, you know. What's going on inside that flight deck, do you wonder? Inside that cockpit. Can't. I guess I could. Yeah. Yeah. Did you bring your hat? No way. Well, I brought mine out. I've got it tucked between my legs, mate. What, you bowler? No, my bowler. What's the matter with you? Dunno. I've been sitting here so long I don't know what to talk about. Titfer. Yeah, that's another Cockney rhyming, isn't it? Titfer. Kevin Jackson, you're right. Talk about the grey paint job. Yeah, why are they? Here he comes again. Look. Like, oh, okay, hold on a minute, he's coming over. Everybody looks shocked. Oh no, look, it's a yellow car. We should all fly away. Go on, make him happy. I don't know, can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. Look, can't be bothered. Not interested. Just keep eating as if he... Oh, go on then, let's just go. Come on. Everyone over here, come on. Go on, yeah, there he goes. Look, he's all happy now. Ha. Gotcha. Watch. Watch. Over here for a second. Just over here for a second. Yeah, we'll all just... Over here, mate. Over here. Right, on the fence. Okay, on the fence. No, not on the fence. Let's go over there again. And let's really wind him up and go really close to the runway now. Come on, everyone. Let's go really close to the runway. Yeah, that will really wind him up. He's halfway there. Look, he's like, oh, yeah. I can see him in my mirrors. I can see him in my mirrors. Look at it. Look at it. Look, the wise one over there. Look. He's had enough. Look, he's scared. Sod it. I'm off. They're everywhere. Look. Meanwhile, that's very interesting, Andy Minty 14. And yes, interesting that you say that, the mercury vapours from the Hatter's hat. Yes. And in fact, interestingly enough, the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz, the original Tin Man, had to go to hospital, didn't he? He nearly died or something because they painted all that silver stuff on his face, and it couldn't breathe. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I hear. Let's all fly around. Let's all fly around and really wind him up. Look. Come on, let's all fly. Oh, really? Sorry, I'm getting distracted, folks. I do apologize. Oh, hello. Here we go. Look, 35's on the move. Nice. That's what they're waiting for. Yeah. Aunt Sally. With Aunt Sally. Ellen tuning in from Connecticut. So where those guys are now, there's still quite a lot of stuff going on. Lead paint, yeah, it was lead paint, wasn't it? Well, I think it was silver paint. I don't think it was lead paint. I think it was silver paint. But it absorbed it into his skin, didn't it? And ultimately into his bloodstream. Because they kept painting him silver. You know, he spent most of the day painting silver, you know. So obviously, you know, when you put stuff on your skin, it gets absorbed, doesn't it? Well, not all of it, but you know, the toxins within the paint, whatever. There's quite a few coming up. Is what a myth? So the obviously the roof of that old farm building has been discussed earlier on, and I believe that apart from obviously it being very, very old, I believe that the majority of those tiles have obviously come off as a result of the sound waves. Literally, now you can hear the 35s over the other side. You'll see them appear. Bitter John. I've only just logged in live and we've already heard a debate about hats, crows and the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz. Total full-on entertainment about absolutely anything. Wow. God, there's a few of them, isn't there? How many have we counted so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's got to be about 10 of them there, isn't there? And still they keep coming. Listen to them over there, mate. Here they come, here they come. Watch this. Proper stealth. No, these are the Reapers, aren't they? Iridium or something like that, isn't it? It's different. The light is different. I'm guessing it's the way that the convex nature of the glazing and the heat treating of that glazing, I'm guessing, is what makes them different colours. That's literally all it is. I think it's just because obviously that canopy is created using some very serious toughened glass or whatever it might be. Nicholas Thomas tuning in from Hong Kong. Good day to you. Jason Clayton, dogfight training. Got to be honest with you, it's the first time today, we saw it earlier on, where one of the F-35s had visible ordnance slung below the wing, which could be air to air, air to ground. What are they called? Rams or ARAMs or SAMs or SAM being a surface to air missile, I'm guessing. Well, that wouldn't be the one, would it? Air to AMRAM, innit? That's what it is. SAM's off the ground, innit? Is it AMRAM? SAM, it's a big standoff, look. You make sure. I tell you what, I think it would be quite a close result if people were to say, we put it up some time ago, didn't we, Gilly? F-15 versus F-35. Traditionalists with the F-15 style. I love the F-15, but I've got to say I love the F-35 as well. I couldn't decide, really. No, you have to fly one of them. Oh, I'll toss a coin. I would literally toss a coin if I was... Can I toss a coin? Nicholas Thomas. LKZ. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Nicholas. Refueling jets. Oh, I see what. Yeah, that's Mildenhall. Sorry, Nicholas. They're over the other side. There is a base. This was once a satellite station, whereas Mildenhall is home to the 100th refueling arm. AAR. Give the neighbours something to think about. Kiss. Hamtram, Aiden Camp. Ramadama, Jason, sorry. A120 AMRAM, there we go. Texas Taco, thank you, Texas Taco. What do you want? What do you want? These are, of course, the A variant, not the B variant. The B variant is the vertical takeoff and land VTOL jet, whereas these are the traditional runway jets. Those other ones are just unbelievable. Well, are they type rated? Adrian James asking. Well, they're trained, and yes, the equivalent of type rating on a fighter jet. Between, you know, these guys will have come off the F-15s, I would imagine, or F-16s. Even the old Bill's here. Even the old Bill's here to watch. Got a couple of policemen down there. They love it, mate. Obviously love their fighter jets, didn't they? I'll take you there, old Bill. It's either that or a couple of prison guards. Kevin Jackson, the new F-15EX would be my choice. What's the difference between the E and the X in terms of its blimey? There's no, they can't be cops. They've got to be. They are prison wardens, mate. There must be prison wardens because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them here. I might be going back to the clink, Jilly. I might be wearing a silly uniform later on and a silly hat. Oh, lots of people saying F-15s straight out of the box. Definitely, because they're all wearing the same gear, aren't they? What is the standard? I'm quite surprised, actually. Oh, look, more 35s coming out the other side, look. Yeah. The great thing with this, folks, is that by the time this lot have got in the air, the first lot will start coming back. So it'll be a quite a quick turnaround in terms of it won't be silent for very long. Michelle Howard prefers the F-35. So that'd be a very tough one for me to decide, gotta be honest. Matt Cat Lady, it is more than normal. I've got to be honest. I've seen the F-15 sit over there for quite some time before, but I've never seen a standoff like this, man. Oh, here we go. You move first. Love the sound of those actuators, man. Super quick, must be air. And there's more, man. There's more, there's more. Oh yeah, yeah, from both sides and all. Look at this. Oh, Neil saying it puts the F-35 to shame. I guess in terms of the engine, the decibels, it's got to be more or less the same, isn't it? I'll tell you what I might do actually. I'm going to record this, Jenny. I'm going to record the next one and see what the see how. Hello? Have they? What's all that? Mark's a mental sound. It's just insane. The F-35 or the F-15 is loudest in terms of the, because you see the. Oh. Get as many flipping shots as I can. Listen to this. It's painted. Wow, it just goes to show how fast they go, man. Kicking up a right old proper rate of nuts. I reckon this fella here who was in this truck totally loves his or her jets because they were parked there the entire time, face on with that squadron, man. How cool was that? That fella loves his jet fighters. I think that might be Big Jeff in there or something like that. Cheryl Howard can feel the noise. Oh, I hope you can, folks. If you've got this booming through your surround sound or through your headphones, imagine what it sounds like through your headphones, man. That's why I just like to hear the noise. Right? It's actually raining here. Can you believe it? It's raining, man. What is going on? England, please. Grip on yourself, son. Don't seem to be having anywhere else in the world seem to be having odd sort of out of season weather, is it? Ice and ridiculous. Koala Mare. Thank you, Koala Mare. Thank you so much, everybody. How any of me mates are like, yeah, what planes, what, eh? Come on, don't you want to go down the pub and play the fruit machine or something? No, mate. Play the fruit. Nudge. Yeah, honestly, I just, how anyone can not be impressed by this, just baffles me. Within reason. You don't have to have it up loud, Deborah. You don't have to have it up loud. You can have it at half volume and you still get if you've got a decent set of headphones. And when I talk about headphones, I'm talking about the ones that wrap around your head, not the ones that you stick in your ear. Chester Draws has gifted a membership. Thank you, mate. Josh H is the returning member who's been gifted. There we go. Welcome back, Josh. Some geezer. Wow, Richard the Roadie. Last time, 28 degrees this time. 28 degrees. Yes. Can headphones, there we go. Bob, thank you for correcting me on that. Ellis Chernoff, mind your hearing. Mind the gap. I tell you what, standing underneath the Vulcan bomber when it's doing a full-on engine run-up, that will kill your eardrums. Because I was wearing basic headphones for that, not aerodrome noise cancelling, you know, the proper aerodrome headphones. And I was live, so there's nothing I could do. I had to sort of like put one ear to my shoulder and the other one hold it on there, and then hold one hand on the camera. Oh God, that was like the sort of sound that just reverberates through your body. It's actually uncomfortable. It's sort of like, you know, stings you in a funny sort of way. Oh, thanks, Tim. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate that, mate. Don't matter really, does it? Cheryl Howard preferring the F-35. Oh, I don't know. It's a traditional fighter style, isn't it? It does hark back to the sort of like, you know, the days of the Jaguar and the Tornado with that long pointy nose, whereas now it's all about stealth, isn't it? The swing wing. Remember the swing wing? That was the Jaguar, wasn't it? Didn't the Jaguar? I think Jaguar and Tornado had the swing wing. Phantom was fixed wing, I think. I think there was a carrier variant of the Phantom as well, with the split wing. Sun Gazer F117. Obviously, no doubt, we're talking about the love that flight service check. Mark is a brand new member. Welcome, Mark. New channel member on Big Jet TV. Great to see you, mate. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Really appreciate it. Chuck Bell, welcome back as well. Chuck Bell. It's a very American name. I'm sure he's... Actually, it might be Chuck from Norfolk or Barnsley. No, my name's Chuck from Barnsley. What are you talking about? Oh, John Sutton Jaguar was not swing wing. Okay. Tornado wasn't it? I think. F-14 Tomcat, iconic swing wing Lee Griffin. Yes, the F-14 Tomcat. Wasn't the F-14 Tomcat a fighter aircraft? Was it with a big chunky undercarriage? LFC Ian, yes, Vulcan. Really shake your core. Steph has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Steph. Nigel. Bert Honois is a brand new member. Miranda Friday is also a brand new member. Nigel Clinning was gifted a membership. Welcome back, Nigel. And Colin Abbott is a brand new gifted channel member. Welcome everybody. Wiggles Way as well is a brand new gifted member. Thank you so much. Oh, Terry Stapley, I had the pleasure of being ground crew on Vulcans at Coningsby back in the day. You're never gonna oh, who fancies a few more F-35s then? You're never gonna get bored of remembering that, are you? Your days with the but did you come home smelling of, like, you know, oil and hydraulics and fuel and things all over your overalls and all that? Probably got changed into a nice settler. I would have just gone home in it. Can't come in here smelling like that. Take your overalls off, son. Love the smell of oil and synthetics and stuff. Brake cleaning fluid. Steve Stevens, I noticed that a number of Jaguars have been made flight-worthy at Cosford. Wow. That's crazy. Is that due to a... Surely not. You can't put those things into combat. You know, I mean, obviously if they're brought back to complete flight worthiness, then they'll be efficient, but not against... You know, mind you, all that mob over there in Russia, they haven't got very sort of, I mean, they've got the MiGs and all that, but they're big and clumsy, aren't they? I don't know. It's still old stuff, isn't it? The old Russians having a right old time with their civil aviation market, aren't they? Because all the planes that they nicked off of Boeing and Airbus and all that, they're all just like falling by the wayside, and they got no maintenance on them. No, engines are just all sort of like stuck together with sticky back plastic and bits of blue tack, you know. So they're now working on this new aircraft, which they put in massive orders for, and it's a sort of like an A321/757 thingy-majig. It's called the thingy-majiggy or something like that. The IL thingy-majig. You shouldn't, don't you know? Oh, Ellis Chernoff spent his fresh year summer as an apprentice aircraft mechanic. Could not wash away the smell for months. Brilliant, man. Absolutely fantastic. Whenever I get to... Lone wolf. So that's Agent Captain. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, okay, Kevin Jackson. First 2 production F-15EXs were delivered to the Oregon Air National Guard. Wow. That's interesting that the Air National Guard, because I was under the understanding that the F-16, sorry, the F-15C models that went from here went to the Air National Guard. But then again, that's the Air National Guard somewhere else other than the, oh, where is it? Where is it? Where did he say it? Kevin Jackson. Okay, at Portland. Okay, so the Portland Air National Guard. So, wow, Air National Guard have got the 2 first EXs. Interesting. CPR, single afterburner on the F-35 is intense. How on earth are they louder than the F-15s? Well, yeah, I mean, really, I'm guessing, look at the power settings for the F-135 versus the F-100. Double it up, obviously, for the F-100 and see what that amounts to in terms of the F-135. Don't forget the F-135 is a modern engine compared to the F-100, isn't it? The F-100 is obviously it's been updated over the years, but it dates back to the 1960s. Ellen had the headphones on at 50%, had to turn them down at 30. Oh, I'm hearing it, but I'm also feeling it. I don't know if you guys, you'd have to really crank the bass up on whatever equipment you're listening on. I'm guessing some systems have graphic equalizers, but yeah, hunt for the bass. Not all the way up, obviously, blow the bleeding things up. Kevin Jackson, yes they did, Jerry, but they are all at the end of their lives now, and the Air National Guard are getting all new Eagles to replace them. Oh, wow. Wow, okay, so Air National Guard getting them first. And I'm guessing that they looked at the cost of modernising the or updating the current F-15 variant, because obviously it's still got a lot of life in it, hasn't it? You know, it's much the same as, like, you know, 757s and 767s. The airframe, you know, the airframe life on these things is pretty amazing if it's continually maintained the way that it is. Mark. Excuse me. Jez White, whole beach looks like it's going to be busy this afternoon. Yeah, I think there is. This is the first time that I've seen the F-35s with armaments slung below the wing. Even though it's a couple, it's something I've never seen before. Not on previous F-35s. It must be a, obviously it does have fixings for racking, for armament racking, but obviously the preferred way is to transport the ordnance inside the body of the aeroplane for stealth reasons. What, via the headset? Via this or via? It's because it could. Yeah, because they're it's a good set of headphones. They're sound. They're like blah blahs, aren't they? Yeah, you need to put. Yeah, you can do it. Proper truck. That's a proper truck. That's. Bet it's got a horn like that. Paul Summer checked in the sound of the Skylark this morning. I'm glad somebody appreciates the Skylark because I love. We have them at Heathrow, you know. Had like 3 or 4 of them all in the same moment the other day. Anyway, shut up. Thank you, Craig. Oregon is the interceptor point for inbounds from across the Pacific. So the Air National Guard. I thought that was a completely different division, but no. The Air National Guard obviously protects the coastline of America. Oh, Adrian Andrews, thank you. They carry the AIM-9X on wing rails in areas where they are less defended. This is the 494th, yeah? See, they're clearing that pad over there with a sweeper. Excuse me. Just wondering if they may be preparing it for hot pit. I just like to be optimistic. Here's Big Jeff, look. Here comes Big Jeff. Right, mate, he's giving us a wave. He loves. Oh, he's not an American citizen, I don't think. I think Big Jeff is just. His name isn't Jeff, by the way, folks. Well, it might be. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, his mates are now going to call him Jeff. Anyone who's seen him. All right, Jeff. It's Steve, actually. Dave. Best job on the air. Pilots, of course. I'm never going to mention hats ever again. I wonder if they're perhaps waiting for another group to finish. Here we go. A 3-ship. No, they will not. At all. Here we go. Hooray! We'll have some of that. Yeah, really. Is it? Oh, even better.
Good sneakers, mate.
Are you off, mate? Take care.
Yeah, quite got, mate, I think. Yeah, thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
What you do, mate?
What's that?
I'm appreciate what you do.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers. I can blow a trumpet and all. It's not in tune, but you know, I try. I see flowers. Old Stuart Watson, they call jet A fuel JP4 in the military. Ah, it's essentially the same. See you, mate. Take care. Bless him, little young lad. There's Big Jeff again from Phoenix. Oh, he's the bird scarer. Look, he's got speakers on the roof. Look, he's got speakers on the roof. Don't work very well, do they? Mind you, all the crows seem to have disappeared. I think they sodded off home for dinner, haven't they? Got the roost. There's a lone one, look. He's the lookout. Hold on, son, hold on. Keep your eyes peeled, son. Loner. Yes, Alan Shadbolt. Multi-billion-dollar firework. Crazy, man. Somebody, one of the first comments I saw this morning was 31. Is it 31 million or 131 million each aircraft or something crazy like that? Ashley May. Thank you. Marksy 1974, Captain Bob. What's that, Chilly? What happened? Ah. I'd be like, right, okay, shut the door, mate, we're going home. Seavale, thank you very much indeed. Seavale off to bed, I think. Kevin Jackson, birds of death around there anyway. 31 million, there we go, Aidan Campbell, thank you. By the time it's all done and dusted, you're not going to get much change out of 35, are you? All the bad jokes come out. Cheap. It's a good one there though. You want to see how the flying instrument works? Just watch this guy. I want to see him dive, mate. He's looking for mices. He's looking for mices, isn't he? Hold it there, son, hold it there. Look at that wing, man. Look at that wing. Isn't that just... He's having a good look around. The primaries and everything working. It's just... You slow that down, man. Wow. He's like, sod off, mate. I'm trying to get some mice here. First lot's coming back, mate. First lot's coming back, I can hear them. Oh, it's a typhoon over the top of me, is it? Aidan Campbell, A unit cost 89.2 million for the F-35 variant. 115 million for the 35B and 107.7 for the for the F-35. So 131 million versus what they've got here, 89.2. Blimey. Only 89 million for the F-35A. Kevin Jackson, I think the latest version of the F-15E sold to Qatar, Saudi are also closer to 100 million. Wow, he's playing over the top, man. Yeah, CPR, the reason in the difference in price is because one has the VTOL capability. The VTOL capability, whereas the A is just a standard runway usage aircraft. Although have they got F-50s? A variant of the F-50? I don't think there is there? F-18 Hornet. I don't know the reason behind some military jets showing up on it, like radar 24 and some not. I don't. I guess it's just RAF maybe has part in that. So I don't know. Oh. Prices based on production rates for the F-35, and they've fallen behind. Yeah. It's not VTOL though, isn't it? Vertical takeoff and landing. Short takeoff and landing. I mean, there are some commercial aircraft that are STOL, isn't there? You know, like the ATR and a few things like that. But this is the B variant's a VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing, or vertical takeoff landing. It doesn't have vertical takeoff capability. How can it hover then? No, I filmed it flying in, but I didn't see it taking off. Okay, so maybe in that case, yeah, he's right. You know, maybe it is a STOL and not a VTOL. Well, can it take off from the ground? And you know, it's I don't know. When I've seen it being displayed, it's come in flying and then stopped, and then hovered, and then gone along the for a while, and then gone back into flight. But I've not seen it. Don't they use it on carriers for VTOL for dropping on the carrier? Oh, STV, STVOL, yes, I can understand that, because on the carriers they have the ramp, don't they? Like the Aussie one that we saw at in Sydney Harbour. The ramp, you know, the ramp takeoff. Now that is for the F-35 used on that, so I know what they're saying. So it's got a forward, still a forward motion for takeoff. In a, you know, obviously with the ramp it helps, but you know, if it was on an airfield it would take off semi-conventionally maybe, but it has the opportunity to hover if it needs to. STOVL, right, XYZ. So they can land vertically. Oh, okay. Oh, Jez White, no, the C variant for carriers. There we go, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah. There is a, yeah. Along with other battleships. Sometimes. A very interesting call going out next week, folks, to somebody who I can't mention at the moment, but it's it might have something quite good attached to it if the conversation goes well. He loves my work, I'll just say that much. Okay, they done for the day? I don't know. Actually, they looks like they would have cleared all that gear away, you know. Susan New, thank you. Oh, and there's someone else I need to contact. Yeah. We're going into space, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on a minute. It's that fella. Hold on a minute. For the sim, I've got to meet up with him. We've got to do that. We've got to do the next. We've got to do that check, Jilly, the tech check. God's sake, what was his name? No, I got it. Let's just search here. Okay, and this is Ryan. Okay, did I? Okay. Oh yeah, this Jilly. By the way, the pilot for the sim school, okay, is the same pilot was with Carl Wirt taking one of the Virgin Jumbos out of Heathrow. Yeah, so he's a good host, like, you know, sim host to have. Right, let me have. Eh? Oh, the other geezer was from he's now with SAS, isn't he? Oh, no, it's not this one. No. I told you, yeah, it shows you don't listen to me half the time. Yeah, I told you. Probably when you were, I don't know, changing the cat litter or something. Yeah. Oh, nice, very nice. Oh, well done, yeah. What? Hold on a minute. I'll just get in a screen grab of this. There we go. Let me just have a quick look while we've got a... Oh, sorry, folks. Look at the camera, Jerry, for crying out loud, mate. Let me have a look at the... I'm sorry about that, I really am. Who waved? Who waved? Just have a look, because I'm going through the diary at the moment. I'm just checking the diary. Who waved? What, one of the F-15 pilots, or... Okay, we're on the 12th today. We've got Schiphol, Frankfurt next week. Oh, blimey. The sim is actually next Friday, Jilly. Well, I think then in that case the thing to do... No, I think... Yeah, but we'll have to... I think what... Yeah, I know. I think what we'll have to do is I'll have to go up there early doors so that we have about 2 hours of tech running, because we're running 2 cameras, or we're going to try to, aren't we? In fact, I might even need half a day up there to do the setup, to be honest with you. Otherwise, it's 2 runs up there, isn't it? One on Thursday with you, or one with me on... because if I'm going up, if I'm dedicating Friday to the whole thing, I might as well just go up there midday, because we don't start till 6:45. We don't start till 6:40. We've got the sim from 6:45 to 10:45. Well, I will. I'll take everything with me. Yeah. Of course I will. I'll take everything, even stuff that maybe, you know, we don't need. Oh, they're done. Darn it. Okay, so right. Let me. I need to speak to him then. Oh, the tarmac guys are worried. Okay. Well, these guys here. But how? Why would they wave? They're not on their phones, are they? I don't know. Oh, were they all standing around the phone then? Yeah, exactly, yeah. So now the big thing is, in terms of, okay, so I think what we're going to have possibly is just returning jets with no hot pitting or anything like that, I think. Okay, well, it's Thursday tomorrow, right? Okay, so Friday, okay. Okay, they're gone. Right. Okay. Sorry, folks. Just on the old dog here. Okay, so that's gone out to him. Okay, right, message gone. Who's the other one I need to speak to? Oh yeah, no, that's all. That's the call on Friday, isn't it? So this one's going to be tomorrow. Yeah, no, it's about next Friday. It's about no. I've got a call I've got a call tomorrow about next Friday, but this Friday I've got a call about nothing to do with that. It's the opportunity that may be coming along. But I told you about it, mate. I told you about it. Yeah, yeah. So just, oh, here we go. Oh, listen to the skylark. I'm just being quiet because of the skylarks. Couple of crows taking. I'm not sure if these crows are A or B variant. I think the B variant's got a slightly bigger beak. Let's just have a look at him down there. Yeah, I don't know. What's going on down here then? What's over there? Oh, hold on. Oh, John. Wait. Is it? Oh my goodness me, yeah. Oh yeah. Given the option, if somebody said to me, would you want to be standing here in 32 degrees or would you want to be standing here in what you're standing in now? I'll be like, standing in what I'm standing in now, mate. Yeah, give me that any day. I don't like the heat. I don't like the heat at all. And not only that, to be honest with you, atmospherics make aviation more fun as far as I'm concerned, because of that you get to see the wings at work and the physics and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I can't watch Spring Watch though, man. I mean, they had this blue tit the other day in the nest, and she had one last bird to fledge. All the others had died, and they got the one last. I couldn't bear to watch it, mate. I couldn't bear to watch it. Poor little thing's trying to get out of the thing. No, not interested. Why do they always have to show for Dave? That's why I don't watch any of them David Attenborough ones, man. Because oh, look at this lovely fluffy bunny, isn't he lovely? Look at this great big wolf come and rip his head off. Thanks for that. I want to see the fluffy bunny. I know it's all I want to see. Hey, you wanted a muscle car. We saw the back end of this when the F-35s were coming out, didn't we? That's a nice motor. Look, that's a proper American motor. Dodge Viper. Ticking away, listen. That's a motor. That's a tool, that is, mate. Aston Martin a run for its money. Although the most up-to-date Aston Martin, yeah, that's a proper tool, that is. My mate, who, you know, Gino at the golf club, he's got a Maserati, hasn't he? Flipping it. You should hear that thing start up. It doesn't go. It just goes. It's just a fantastic sound, man. You can't help it as well. Why am I filming that? Sorry. We're not filming cars, Jerry. And look at that. Oh, it's easy, mate. It's easy, easy. Just the thing is just a tool. About 5 millimeters to the gallon. Yeah, yeah. You get used to it, like anything, don't you? Like you jump in a new car, the brakes are either really good or really bad, or not the same as what the brakes are in your car, you know. Same with the throttle, innit? Engine power and all that sort of thing. I saw a raven with a yellow-headed blackbird in its beak. Melody. Oh. So I'm quite surprised that the first batch of jets have not come back yet, because, you know, sort of like they must be on quite a lengthy exercise, I'm guessing. Lucky you, Bobby Owl. Hellcat Charger being driven by an Air Force corporal paying 70% interest on the loan. Nasty, I don't know. Yeah, poor. That's nature, isn't it? What are you? Oh, planes above. You know, why do they always have to, you know, they show a lovely, healthy pride of lion cubs, and then they've got the one that's got a dodgy leg, you know, and it's like, oh, you know, God, feel sorry for the one with a dodgy leg. It's like, why'd you have to show the one with a? Why don't you go and find a pride of where they're all happy? You know, oh, yeah, but we've got to document this until it, you know, until it's dead. Next morning, there's the pride all happy and rolling around all happy and playing with mother. Oh, what's that in the bushes over there? Oh, yeah, that's the one with a dodgy leg. It died last night. Oh, thanks for that. Well, it was inevitable then, wasn't it? You don't have to see that. That's why I don't watch them, man. I don't watch it. I can't watch it. Bleeding Toy Story was hard enough with that flipping dog. Even animations, I get all upset. I was terrible with Lassie, I tell you. Bawled my eyes out at the end of every movie. Don't come in, don't come in! She'd say to me, sister, I'm watching Lassie. See you, Paul. Arrow. Oh, the first batch will go to Canada's east coast, then turn back to Lakenheath. Ha ha. With many technical problems. Oh dear. Animal wrangler. We've got a big hat and a lasso. Don't start on hats again, for God's sake. I've got a beret actually. And a lasso. And a net. A net. It's got a big net, hasn't he? Khaki trousers. There is life out there, folks. There is life out there. Trust me. Wow. Cried a Bambi. Yeah, yeah. Anything like that, man. Anything like that. Cried a Bambi. How can you not cry at Bambi? What about stream. Poor thing looking up in the air with the rain falling on its head with the big puppy eyes. I can't handle it. Thomas Moss is a brand new channel member. Where have I just become a member of? This is a madhouse, mate, I'm telling you. Thank you, Bob Masavo. See you later, mate. Thank you very much for your company today. Yeah. Guys are still here. They're still here. No. Is that the one with the big white dragon? I know that's no, not that one. Never ending story, that's it. It's alright. Shall we okay, F-15 just south of Bridlington. I'm pretty sure that's Burn. I'm not sleeping, I'm resting my eyes. That's what my mum always used to say. Mum, are you asleep? I'm not, I'm just resting my eyes. Slow clap. Melted snowman. Oh yeah, wasn't the snowman? You always get out clutching at people's heartstrings, and you. Oh, Scruffy. Yeah, don't get me on those adverts. Don't get me on those adverts, mate. All those people are pulling at people's, especially elderly people's heartstrings, so that they can give them £10 a month, which ends up being a contractual obligation, and before you know it, you're 4,000 quid into it. They really, I don't agree with it. I think. This sounds like he's going to go for it. I think this guy's going for it. Air brake deployed. What's that all about then? I thought that was only deployed at relatively low speeds, or there he goes. He's I don't know. Hear from the engine note whether they're coming in or not. The nozzles like and all that. Again, I think this is another one. Yeah, this is another one. There we go. And again. Oh my goodness me. See what I mean about the engine note though? When they're coming in, they're using the actuators, and you can hear the adjustments being made. But when they're going to go full throttle, that's not in the phase, is it? I'm guessing they're just nozzles are actuated when the engine throttle's pulled back ever so slightly, within reason, of course. Now this guy's coming in because of the alt, I think. Mind you, I've been buzzed a few times from this tree. Not the tree. Yeah, there's the sweetness. That was a different manoeuvre then, wasn't it? Because he fooled us all into thinking that was almost a touch and go. How cool was that, man? Here we go. Made us think that. No, he's going full on it. Go on, son. So cool, man. And these are only the first two back, Jilly. Got another 20 to come yet, or something like that, isn't it? God knows how many went out, but there's a lot of them went out. Just sit back and enjoy the fun, folks. Even though the trees obstructing the view, it is a great view when it comes into shot. Absolutely superb. Wheelie kings and all, man. Aero brake. So I don't think they obviously have brakes, but I don't think they're overly powerful. It's just it's one brake unit in it, but probably multiple discs, I'd imagine. Brake. Speed brake deployed. I need to have a little look, you know. Fweep, Rob Lambert. Yes, it is a fweep, isn't it? What a great fweep. And that's the actuators, the moving parts of the nozzle, folks, which you see when it squeezes, when they go out, if you saw that just now. But I love that fweep, Rob Lambert. Fweep and Bosch. F-15 braking system. Go. Okay, oh no, F-15. Okay, why has BMW come up? What are you talking about? Images. Okay. Oh, there we go. Landing. Was this flat? Right. Okay. Okay. So we're getting some F-15 up there, but getting car stuff in there. What's that all about? I want to see how many. If it's multiple disc systems like you see on commercial aircraft. Oh, here we go. Okay. Interesting. Right, 3 discs, and this is on the it's UTC Aerospace Systems, receives Boeing installation approval. Okay, so looks like they've recently had some new. When's this from? It doesn't say. From Ohio. Bravo Troy, Ohio. Magazine or something. June the 20th. Okay, so this must be from obviously a few years back or whatever. UTC Aerospace Systems, a unit of United Technologies, announced today that it's scheduled to complete delivery of new boltless wheels and carbon brakes in September to the US Air Force as part of the fleet retrofit of its 475 F-15 Eagle aircraft. Okay. The boltless wheels employ a lock ring design, substantially lowering maintenance time and cost. Boltless, okay, and employ a lock ring. So in other words, it's quick release. Crazy. Must be a very, very strong quick release system. But yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? That's what you get on a lot of systems these days, is that click and release. In addition, the new brakes, which feature UTC Aerospace Systems proprietary carbon heat sink material, allow for a 3 to 4 times longer life than the F-15's current brakes, further reducing the aircraft's total life cycle cost. Brakes. I want to see what new ones of brakes are manufactured UTC Aerospace. Okay, well, I kind of want to see, from what I'm seeing there, market inside of UTC Aerospace. Yeah, it looks pretty cool, man. So it's a, I can see the lock ring system as well. Looks like it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hydraulic pistons. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, I think that, yeah, I think it's 3 discs. And that will no doubt be in the main gear, I'd imagine. I'd say it's in the main gear. Would that be right? I'm looking on Google, by the way, folks. So I'm not looking at your comments. My apologies if you're trying to. Aerospace. Interesting. Ah, now this is the kind of thing you see. That's interesting. So retrofit system. So if it's a retrofit system, the current bolting system, maybe they have employed a or designed a replacement retrofit hub assembly, if you know what I mean, like the hub assembly on your car, which has the bolt circle in it, which you fix the wheel itself to. Maybe they're taking out the old bolted hub assembly system, refitting the click and lock system, retrofitting it. Very interesting. So yeah, substantially reducing. Okay, so I'm guessing also the materials, newer materials, but in terms of the removal of it, it's just a simple. Okay, so it must have had a stud pattern before then, I'm guessing. Anyway, whatever. Oh, did we see the hair again? It's lost. Thank you, Pazza. Oh wow, man, that's great. David, I thank you. Appreciate your comment. I'll read it out because well, no, because it because it kind of involves someone else. But David, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I do try. I love my military stuff. Again, I have to be honest with you, even though my dad was a pilot in civil aviation, my blood is also mixed with the military stuff because of my love for military dating back to the times that I used to go to the air shows with me dear old mum. She wasn't old then, but you know, yeah, very fortunate, one of those fortunate people to have witnessed air shows as they should be back in the day. I'm guessing, I'd imagine that back in the day they did have people talking on a PA system, but maybe they didn't have it as quite as in your face as they do nowadays. And also, I think the music that they play at air shows now is something that has crept into the UK establishment. I think it's an American thing that kind of like they started doing over here, like playing rock songs to fighter jets and all that. It works in some environments, but you go to an air show, I keep saying it, you go to an air show to see the aeroplanes and hear them, hear their engines, you know, appreciate. How can you not appreciate a Merlin V12, you know, singing in the skies, you know, over the top of you, with someone going on about it, you know, with fantastic information. I've got to say, the information is brilliant that they give, but it's at the wrong time. Do it when they're taxiing out. Anyway, I don't want to keep harping on about it, whatever. But thank you, David. Wow, the sound is like I was used to when I was based there. Wow, that's amazing. It's a real testament, isn't it, Jelly, to the microphones that we use. Thank you, David. I'm going to take a screen grab of that. Because I really appreciate feedback like that. And we get it all the time. I have to be honest with you. We get it all the time from everybody about how, and you know, we put enough effort into it. You know what it's like when when the mic's not working properly. Cool, blimey. It's got to be perfect. Everything's got to be right. Nigel Armstrong, Farnborough in '74, had tannoy and spoke about the planes that were on display to potential customers. Yes, what I talked about earlier, Nigel, but also in the exhibition halls behind them, those aircraft and the representatives from those companies were there to tell them about the aircraft anyway. Okay, you've told me everything about the plane. I've got it all in my head now. I've written down all my notes now. I'm going to go outside and I want to see it fly. You don't have to tell me again. Oh, but I was going to... No. Not interested. I've got everything I need. You give me a little pamphlet. I've written all my notes down. I've got your name. I've got your business card. Don't worry about it. We're going to go and watch it fly, and then we'll come back in and have a discussion. All right. Can I come out? No. This is what you want. Silence. American truck alert. Shall I ask him to do his... Yeah, there we go. He's done it. Good lad. I was hoping he'd have a horn like that, because it wouldn't have been any good if he had gone beep beep, would it? Anyway, back to the piece of taxiway. Where are they all? Oh, Jedi Master Joe, F-15 just north of RAF Marham. Looks like it's heading back to Lakenheath. Thank you, Jedi Master Joe. Oh, Rico, I was at Woodford when a lightning came across the runway and went vertical, set all the car alarms off, and I dropped my beer. Yeah, you see, that's the good old days, isn't it, of air displays where health and safety wasn't an issue. I mean, I know there was some accidents and da-di-da-di-da, but, you know, nowadays it's all so, you know, the fun's all gone out of it. Oh, nice military vehicle, if you like your military vehicles, folks. He's not pointing that at me, is he? It's some kind of a it's probably, I don't know what it is. Better than the one there anyway. It's a nice piece of equipment, that, isn't it? It's been in the desert or something. It's going very slowly. It's got armour plating and everything, isn't it? Mate, that's a tool, that is. Yeah. It's got a gun turret on top of it. Look at that! Mate, that's a tool, that is! Oh, mate, give me that all day. Can I have that? Imagine me on the top turret, Jilly. Filming from that. Oh, mate, that would be fantastic. The only spare of him going. That's absolutely fantastic. Modern day armoured personnel. Not even personnel, I don't know. It's just a blimmin' tank with wheels, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Here we go. Who's that? What's that? I'm just really happy about the feedback on the audio as well, Julie, because you know. Bleeding Lavalium on, for crying out loud. Now listen out for the thwips, folks. Or the thweeps. Nozzle actuators. Here we go. I think I'm right in saying that was out of character, that F-15 previously that had the air brake, the speed brake deployed on the climb out and continuing to do so for a good 30 seconds or so. I think they're only for, you know, literally slowing them down on approach more than anything else, isn't it? There's the whip. Yeah. What a great shot. Different military field and colours and oh, it's just great, man. It's just flipping great. USA! Here comes Action Man, with gripping hands and eagle eyes. Action Man! He's got a beard and everything. Not sure about the Merc in front though. Looks like it's about to just... What's going on there? Yeah. Okay, first to the F-35s. Ship in it, right. Double bubble. Single engine, just as much noise though. What's up, GP? No whipping from these folks. Yeah! It's like they drill it, man. Oh, mate, and a double bubble shot there. It's like they drill it into the ground. Send it. Wow. Is that just a power up to get to because it flipping well sounds like it. It's really a controlled power up or something, aren't it? What's that? For what? Yeah, Blair. Yeah, it is Blair. Yeah. Blair's back on track. He's had a sleepy, isn't he? Now he can catch the return. He can catch the return of these beautiful birds, man. Fat Amy, Lance D. Could have a double bubble shot. A bit of a funky shot coming up here, folks. Watch this. I think. No, maybe not. very steep angled flare, haven't they? Wow. Aero braking. This guy looks like he's coming a little bit too hot to land, but I'm just getting excited because I like to think that he will do a. He's gonna come flat out over that tree, isn't he? Come on, son. Make us proud. Maybe not. Oh, yes, it's going up. It's going up. Maybe not. Maybe not. What about this guy? Go on, son. Oh, oh. Lots of whipping. Whoa, easy, son, easy. There you go. Get it down. Whoa, easy, easy. Maybe a bit of a rookie there. That's a bit of a sort of like, you know, off-centre. Got it down at the end of the day. A landing's a landing. Yeah, lots of whipping going on there, isn't there? Blooming brilliant, mate. Blooming brilliant. We've got more. I'm sure we've got more to come. Red Robin. Making Red Robin's toes tingle. Okay. Rightio. Well, oh, and then the sound of the lake, the Lake and Heath skylark takes over. No, Deborah, I'm fine, thank you. Nigel Armstrong, thank you, sir. He has gifted 5. He's gifted 5 Big Jet TV channel memberships. We've got Alpha Bravo, Paul Glover, Ran G, Feather and Flaps, all returning members. David Rodwell. That's David Rodwell, who's just been gifted a membership. Oh, excellent. Nice one, mate. There you go. A very warm welcome to you and everybody else. Hey, what about that tank, eh? That's quite a nice Jeep. I like that Bronco, mate. I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's American. That's come over from America, isn't it? That's nice. I like that. That's sort of like a cross between like a Range Rover and a Jeep, if you know what I mean, but looks very nice indeed. I like that. Jedi Master Joe saw a demo of the new F-15EX the other day. Holy cow, that thing can move. But yeah, Jedi Master Joe, what are the changes? Oh, let me just have a look. F-15EX Eagle 2 changes. There's a song there, isn't there? David Bowie. The Eagle 2 is the first US F-15 to boast digital flow by wire control. Okay, what upgrades does the F-15EX have? The aircraft can be operated by a single pilot. Oh my God, sorry. Full ship returning. Single pilot F-15. Wow, no Wizzo. 35s there? Or is that just me? Is that a mix of the two? Two 35s and two 15s? Wow, man. I'm telling you, that was gnarly, mate. Those 35s really... Wow, for snap, crackle and pop power, these things ruled, and my ears, it actually hurt my ears then. Actually gonna have to put my other headset on now. Put both ears, cover both ears, here we go. Wow, man. Just absolutely fantastic. I'm sure we've got some more to come, and we've got still got a few more to come. Is anyone counting? Get that gear up, mate. Insane. Can't believe those things are like $40 million cheaper than an F-15. So it's a 9. Yeah, round about that, isn't it? 189 versus 131 or something. It's insane. But somebody did mention earlier, in terms of availability of certain materials or something like that for the F-15 versus the F-35. It's Lockheed Martin, isn't it? Here comes another lot, I think. Still 10 F-35s to come. And here come 2 of them now. A batch. No, these are 15s, aren't they? I think these are 15s now, by. Yeah, these are 15s. There's a whole lot of sweeping going on. Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, come on. Come on. Okay, buzz that tree. Give us all the biggest shock of our life. Like it's 1974. Go on, son. Oh, okay. Still got time. Yeah. Landing speed's got to be plus 150, around about 150 maybe? Don't know, it's bleeding fast, I know that. Oh, this guy's not landing. He's never landing. How do you even calm down after flying one of these? Seriously, man? I'll be all over the place. Bad enough as it is without one. Henry, wow, lives in Fort Worth, home of the F-35. Oh, this sounds good. Oh, I thought he was laying it on there. Come on, son. Oh, yeah, I can see it. I think this might be another one. That's definitely the scrubbing sound of the tyres on the runway surface. Definitely that noise. David Rodwell, Guys need to do 90 minimum hours per month. Oh, I wouldn't be bothered about that. It's at least 4 hours a day, isn't it? It's at least 4 hours a day, isn't it? It's got to be 4 point something, isn't it? Yeah, 90 by... Hold on, no. Yeah, 90 by 20. No, 90 by 20, because it's all right, 90 by 8 then. Okay, yeah. So they need to do at least 4.5 hours flying a day in order to stay within their blah blah certification and all that sort of stuff. I think 90 hours per month. I'll have some of that. You need a hand, mate? Let me know. But that's interesting about the F-15EX. It's capable of going single pilot, which is so a single seater. Is the F-15EX, or does it have a Wizzo seat in it? I don't know still, or have they taken out, or it can go single pilot? These guys are very close, aren't they? They ain't. I don't think they're going to. I think this is going to be one of those cover-off landings where they'll do a fly past at altitude. One will cover the other off while the other one lands. If you know what I mean. Okay, looks like they're not going to join the. Are they going to turn and join, or just head straight over the top? Far enough out. It's great, isn't it? Here they come. Oh man, did you hear someone just punched it, literally? I don't know which one it was, but very smooth. This is the shot I love. This shot here. He's not going to land, he can't do it. Guy's too, yeah, he's going up again, surely. Very little separation, man, very little separation. Look how low they are as well, man. Look at the canopy. Nuts. Absolutely insane, man. So, yeah. I might be able to he's just done a massive, great big circle, this KC-135. Is that rivet joint? It is, isn't it? I don't know. Hold on. Yeah. It is. No, I don't know. No, it's got a fueling. No, it's got a KC-135. It's got a big. But that is he doing? Is he doing circuits or? It's a pretty damn fast approach speed there, man. You might see him come up again. Stand by. Rab H amazed how much throttle they use on landing. Yeah, it's just a huge, great input of power, isn't it? But almost like a stabilised power. So it, I don't know, just is that an emergency power maybe, just in case they need to, like clear the throttle out, so to speak. You know, like giving it a boot so that if they need to suddenly go around, they have the capability, because I'm guessing if any aircraft is at its most vulnerable is when it's on the ground like that or during landing. I'm just making it up really. Oh, it did a missed approach, CPR saying, going in for another attempt. Any more for any more? Are we done? Is that it? Avro Arrow, thank you, sir. Rap H, what's possible?
the it's got a very steep flare, hasn't it? A very, very nose up attitude when it lands. So maybe like Rahul is saying to maintain the flare angle. Fredio, too quiet. Bring me more. Marksy, Nigel Clinning. They're flying AOA on approach using thrust to control the rate of descent. Yeah, that's why it's so bleeding fast, I'm guessing. Crazy. Right, well, me feet are a bit exhausted, Jilly. How long have we been live for? 7 hours and 8 hours. Okay. I think they might. I think we might be done here, folks, because everybody seems to be going home. And you know, I've done it before. Where I've packed everything down and I'm driving out, and then past me. No, but it's only, you know, I'll feel for a little bit. Anyway, thanks, folks. Thank you for your company. How many layers? Summertime, believe it or not. But again, I have to say, I'd rather have this than 37 degrees or whatever the hell it is. Bleeding finger. What's going on here? Just in case. What's that? Okay. We're hearing that apparently, thank you, Bob, that that's it. National Air Traffic Services have informed us that that's your lot. Yeah, it's summer, folks. Yeah, middle of June. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Wow, look at that! Eh? Isn't it fantastic? Thanks, folks, and thank you for your feedback as well. Really appreciate it. Everybody who came and said hello as well. Jedi Master Joe, I did miss you, Jedi Master. He's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Jedi. Thank you, everybody. Too many people to say thank you to because they're all coming up on here. So thank you very much indeed. And we shall see you. Where are we next, Jenny? Nothing happening. Blah blah blah. A couple of meetings, etc., etc. Yeah, we'll see you on Sunday. How about that? And we will. Yeah. We'll keep an eye out for the weather, because I think what we're definitely going to do. In fact, what I'm definitely 100% going to do, and that is I'm going to put Saturday aside. We're going to be on standby Saturday just in case something happens, because we hear that the weather is going to be pretty gnarly on Saturday, or close to it anyway. But we'll keep an eye on it, and we'll either way we'll see you in London on Sunday. Look after yourselves, folks. It's been great. Thank you to the guys and girls at RAF Lakenheath, as always. The pilots for putting on such a great show. Almost kind of went air showish, didn't it, with those 2 F-35s at one stage. But yeah, what a fantastic show of strength and power and stealth. But yeah, thank you to everybody, and thank you to you lot. See you Sunday. Cheers. Thanks, Jelly, by the way. And who else was it? Marksy and anybody else in? But Lee was there, Trish was there. Thank you, everybody. See how clean we keep it. Thank you to our amazing moderators who are there in the background. Not all, that we don't see very often, but thank you to all of them. And Heathrow as well. I'd imagine they were busy today, but and we're not at Heathrow. But anyway, thank you, everybody. See you later. Cheers. Bye. Are you going to run titles, GP, or?